open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak.
Welcome back to the FDL, just absolute madhouse of playoffs that we have had. I am KJ, joined by, once again, the ever so lovely, ever so incredible Akbar's my stat guy. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Having called that last game that we called together. I'm hoping to see more of that today.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. If we see a lot more of what we saw in the last one that you and I casted together, my mouth is going to be open the entire time, and there's not going to be much that I'm going to have to say. So you might have to carry this one. But either way, we have a banger for you. We got Expert League Coyotes Eagles action. The team of Patty P and Bell going 8-2 in the regular season, taking on the Coyotes team of Comus and I'm Yeti, who also went 8-2 during the regular season. Is that? Am I correct in that?
I think they may have went 7-3. Um, I did not write those down. I think in the playoffs, the regular season doesn't mean a whole lot anymore.
You're not wrong. A record doesn't exactly matter whenever it comes to the playoffs and the postseason. But either way, both of these teams winning last week, finding themselves in the semifinals tonight. Who do you have winning this one?
Uh, really looking at this, I kind of like the Eagles in this one, honestly. Um, I just kind of more impressed. I watched a couple games from each team, and I liked what I saw from the Eagles more so than what I saw from the Coyotes.
Well, it's definitely going to be an interesting game for sure as we get ready for game one. Bell and Yeti going to face each other for the kickoff. Patty going to pop this one towards net. It's going to go high. Bell trying to get there, not able to get the shot on goal. Great 50-50 from Comus to be able to win that one. Bell in a pretty good position to be able to take this one. This ball is going all the way down the field. Yeti going to be able to pop this one back into the Eagles' half. Patty putting this one off to the corner. Yeti going to be able to find the back wall touch. Bell with a great challenge. Patty just barely misses the free flip. Comus going to put a shot on. Great save coming out from Bell. And already we're 40 seconds in, and we have had a lot of action.
Yeah, just been a lot of back and forth. That game one, just kind of feeling it out, seeing what may work and what won't work.
Game one, definitely a feeler game, as that ball is very dangerous, but able to be turned away by Comus. Very well done from him. Patty not going to be able to get the dunk. Great bump from Patty onto Bell to get that ball out of the danger area. Bell with a great touch. This ball is going to go out to midfield. Bell going to be able to find another one. This ball dangerous. Is Patty P in a great position? No, he is not, but he is going to take it off the wall. Comus missing that one. This ball is right in the middle. Bell trying to put a shot on. Not going to be able to find a strong touch on it. Comus going to take control of this one. Patty. No boost to his name here. Gonna try to get past one. Does. Can he get this one over to Bell? Bell choosing not to commit for that. I think that was a really smart decision because I think the Coyotes may have found themselves on a counterattack. Bell trying to go for the bump. Patty able to put this one over to the side. Gonna turn on this. Does have boost for it. Tries to go for the dunk. Not able to find it as Comus gets himself a save. Bell. Great recovery here. Great touch there from Comus to cut Bell off there. Patty does not have any boost. Yeti going to dribble this one down the field. Going to go for the 50-50. Does get it in his favor, and the Coyotes take a 1-0 lead.
After such heavy pressure from the Eagles to let up that kind of goal, that hurts.
Yeah, I mean, even still, though, there is still 3 minutes left to go in this game, so it could literally still go the Eagles' way if they play smart. But Comus is going to put a shot on. Great save from Bell. Yeti having to back up a little bit. Great touch from Patty to cut him off. Another good touch from Patty, able to put this one up to Bell. Bell with an unfortunate backwards touch, but Patty is going to be able to bail him out for that one. Yeti putting this one in the corner. Can he find the shot? No, just a little bit off. Patty gonna go grab himself some boost as Comus is gonna take control of that one. Gets bumped off. Bell making this one a little bit awkward. Yeti able to get a good touch on it. Patty putting this one into the corner. Not able to find the dunk. Bell with a good touch, but this was a good opportunity for the Coyotes, but they just missed out on that one. Bell taking this one off the backboard. Going to be able to get a pop, not over Comus though. Patty, great touch. This ball going all the way down to the Coyotes half. Patty does not have much in the way of boost, but Bell is going to find himself, with a good shot opportunity, but not able to get the power. Eagles have had a couple opportunities, they just have not been able to convert.
No, they haven't, and I have to say it's been impressive on the part of the Coyotes, just withstanding a lot of this pressure and really making the most out of their opportunities. Every time that they've had this counterattack, it's been a dangerous ball out front.
And Patty had a really good opportunity to tie this game up, not able to get the double though. Yeti gonna go for this one. Great challenge there from Bell, able to clear that ball out and relieve some of that pressure. Bell putting this one off the backboard. Patty gonna get a nice controlled touch. Not able to get another. Comus gonna boom this one down the field. Bell back and recovered and ready for that one. Great touch. Keep the pressure on for the Coyotes. Can the Eagles break out and find that first ever elusive goal that they have not been able to find just yet? Comus gonna take control. Gets past one. Gets past two. Can he turn this one in and convert it? It is so close, not able to finish the job, and we have seen so much of that just in this first game. But Yeti is going to put that one in. Coyotes go up 2-0 with 54 seconds left.
Oh, well, that really makes up for that other miss. That just adds an insurance goal.
Yeah, and that's super unfortunate for the Eagles, but there is still 54 seconds left. A lot can happen as Bell and Yeti take the kickoff. Patty going to control this one. Going to take this one down the field. Get a flick on it. Not too much of a, too dangerous, but this ball is dangerous. The Yeti able to turn that away. Patty going to push in very heavy on this. Going to be able to get the dunk. What a dunk by Patty P. This lead has been cut in half, and it only took 18 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, just a great challenge out front, just kind of playing it a little slow, and it paid off. It was just a great challenge out front.
Yeah, both of these teams really evenly matched right now, and you can definitely tell based off of the scoreline. As Bell going to pop this one down the field. Is going to try to get this top beans. What a save from Comus. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely nuts. But the Eagles are not done. What a fake from Patty. And a great shot by Bell, burning my retinas with that goal explosion. But it is perfectly fine because, you know, the Eagles have tied this game with 16 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, it's 5 minutes is a long time in this game, and it's anyone's game now. Let's see if either of these teams can get one in regulation.
And Patty going to put this one off the backboard. Comus gets a good touch on this. We got the last 10 seconds left to go. Bell able to get the demo. That is actually what you want if you are the Eagles right now. Bell going to go up for this one. Patty up for it as well. Neither one makes contact, and we have game one overtime. Akbars, who do you give it to?
Really, I mean, momentum seems like it's with the Eagles. I would be surprised if they can't pull out another goal.
Patty dribbling Yeti on the top of his car. Bell going to take control of this one off the back wall. Does get a good first touch. Doesn't really seem to have boost for a second touch there. Comus and Yeti willing to wait and be patient with this ball, and it seems to be what the Coyotes have been doing. They've been trying to play the patient, calculated game, and I mean, it worked there for the first 4 minutes, and then all of a sudden the Eagles came firing with all sorts of pressure.
Yeah, definitely. That first minute felt a bit frantic compared with the last 4 minutes, and even now it just feels a little bit slower, a little bit more patient, trying to make the opponent make the mistake.
When that was a really good opportunity for Bell, just not able to slot it down as Yeti had missed that ball, but Comus going to clear this one out. Bell taking control, gets a 50-50 with Yeti. Comus with a powerful boom down the field. This one's going to go a little bit wide. Comus puts this one back towards the mid. Bell going to be able to find himself a touch and clear that ball all the way back down, but it does get boomed back in. Double commit from the Eagles. Can the Coyotes capitalize on this? And it does not look like they will, because both Eagles players able to get back down onto the ground. Great fake there from Patty P. Bell with control, able to get past one. This is a real opportunity here. Patty P going for the bump, able to find it. Oh my goodness. I could smell that one coming from a mile away. Eagles taking game one.
Oh, I gotta say, Patty doesn't get the assist there, but certainly made that goal happen.
Yeah, I don't know if he doesn't go for that bump. I'm not sure if that ball is gonna find its way to the back of the net. But either way, that's a Patty P. T. Nori play if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I gotta say, looking at the stat line, I looked at it earlier when it was 2-0 Coyotes. I think the Eagles had something like 3 shots to the Coyotes 10, and the Coyotes still had to have 10 shots.
Yeah, and I think that definitely speaks volumes to the pressure that the Eagles are able to put on. Because the first half of that game, they looked really shaky. They weren't really sure how to play it. But they really came back and was able to put the pressure on and shoot even with this Coyotes team, who has just been an absolute monster for other teams to take care of. So it should be interesting to see what game 2 brings us. What would you like to see different from the Coyotes in this next one?
Really trying to play that complete game. They played so well for so much of that game, and it just kind of broke down in the last moments, and they just can't do that. I mean, that was their win. Like that was their game to win, and they didn't.
Well, here we go with game 2. Eagles lead the series 1-0, so it's still anybody's series to win. Obviously, that goes without saying. Patty going to be able to find this touch off the backboard. Bell going to try to get a shot, but this is a good opportunity for the Coyotes, and they're going to get a quick counterattack goal. We're 12 seconds in, and the Coyotes already up 1-0.
That's just a quick play in the middle there, and free goal in the back. Just 2's rotations are tough. Sometimes you get caught out like that.
And I think part of that had to do with Bell going for that ball because he wanted to play a little bit different than he did in game 1, which was he was playing more of a passive role. It worked out for him, but sometimes getting a little too over-aggressive just does not work out as Bell going to 50-50 that one. Another double commit from the Eagles. This could be another counterattack opportunity for the Coyotes, but Comas has missed it. And yeah, you really got to be hitting those, especially up here. But everybody misses open nets because it is the hardest shot to make. As Comas going to get a good dunk. This one going to go out to the middle. What a pinch from Bell! Oh, what a save from Bell as well. Comas not there for the pass from Yeti, and holy smokes, Akbars. This one. I have a feeling this one's going to be more action-packed than game 1.
Yeah, definitely. This already feels a lot faster. I wouldn't say frantic, but just intending to play faster, not as passive, trying to be more aggressive.
Ooh, and an unfortunate miss there from Patty P. Gonna open the net wide up for I'm Yeti to be able to put a 2-0 score line for the Coyotes. Still got 3:45 left to go, but we saw this in game 1. Can the Eagles muster it up to bring it back?
I mean, last time they had 54 seconds to do it. They had 3 minutes, 45 seconds. I can't even get the sentence out, and they've already started.
Hey, 8 seconds is all it took. Great flick from Bell, though, and great positioning by Patty to be able to be in position for that ball. But we do have a 2-1 game. Eagles able to cut the lead in half as Yeti and Bell going to go for the kickoff. Bell is going to win this one, able to get the boost secured. Going to go for a pass here to Patty. Almost able to put that one in, and missed by both Patty and the Coyotes players. Going to be able to start some pressure for the Coyotes because this ball is down in the Eagles' half. Comas, no boost, able to get a good 50-50. Bell able to beat him on that one. Bell just going to put a shot downfield. No boost to his name. Great touch there from Yeti to put that ball back into the corner. Yeti taking control of this one. Bell going to meet him in the midfield. Patty taking over. Going to put this one down in the corner. Patty going to go up for it. Great pinch. This one goes out to the midfield. Bell going to be able to find a shot. Great save from Comus. Excuse me. Patty, great save from Patty, but Yeti there to clean it up. What a cleanup goal there from I'm Yeti to give the Coyotes a 2-goal lead.
I mean, that's right where you need to be. They don't necessarily look pretty, but they count all the same.
Yeah, and that was a really risky play from the Coyotes, and it paid off for them because if Bell is able to get to that ball, the Eagles find themselves on the counterattack. Bell.
Yeah, definitely.
Gonna pop this one over to the side. Yeti gonna try to go for a pinch off the ground. Not gonna be able to find it. Patty going up for this ball. Gonna pop this one out. Bell gonna go up. Not gonna be able to find himself a touch. Great fake there from Patty. We've seen Patty doing a lot of fakes. I don't know if they're intentional or if they're tactical or if they're just, one of those things. But either way, a couple times it has worked out for them. Bell taking control. Gets a nice flick. Able to find the backboard. Not going to be able to find a shot on it. Patty going to go up for this one. We're looking for the double touch. Not going to find it. Does take the boost, though. Comus putting this one around. Gets it around Patty. Bell able to back him up. Bell going to take control of this one. Not able to get past Yeti. Yeti puts a great touch on. This one is not so much a good touch by Patty P. And Comus is going to score that one. Coyotes up 4-1.
Well, it seems like that the Coyotes have found a way past their getting these balls, making the Eagles make these awkward plays out front, and they just can't get the angles to put a lot of power on these, and they stay out front.
Yeah, mistakes playing a key role for the Coyotes here in this second game, as Yeti going to take control of this one, able to get it out to the midfield. Got a cut on this. Tries to get a shot on. This one's a little floater. Great save by Bell to get that pressure off. Eagles able to take a counterattack now. Looking for the pass was Bell to Patty P. Not going to be able to find it. Comus puts a shot on. This one's a little bit wide. Double commit from the Eagles. Yeti has a good opportunity, but going to opt to not go for the full send. As the kids would say, full send it. Does not always work. Bell has a little bit of boost here. Going to put this one high. Patty not in good position for it. But Patty, whoa, wait. He didn't have much boost. He had almost no boost for this. What a powerful shot from Patty P.
Yeah, really.
I was not expecting that. I really thought that was going to hit the crossbar, and I was going to have to get super, super loud. But great shot from Patty P. And great pass from Bell. Bell going to beat one. Patty going to put this one high. Go for the bump. What a save from Comus. Bell had that one smoke checked into the back of the net, and Comus able to find the save. Patty going to get a good pop. Going to go for another touch. Great touch. Puts Comus in an awkward position. Great turn from Bell. Able to put that one somewhere away from the middle of the goal. Patty with a big clear down the field. Yeti going to take control. Yeti does get the 100 boost. 14 seconds left. Eagles have to score now if they want to take this one into overtime. Bell puts this one over. We're in the last 3 seconds, and it looks like the Coyotes are going to find themselves tying this series up 1-1. This was an interesting one because the Coyotes came out firing, and the Eagles just didn't have a response.
Yeah, they really didn't. I mean, there was a glimmer there for a moment. It looked like that they had a comeback, and the Coyotes just shut the door.
Yeah, and I think something to keep in mind though also is that the Coyotes shot double the amount as the Eagles. So I mean, the Coyotes put 10 shots on it. The Eagles were only able to muster up 5 and only score 2 of those. Granted, 3 of them were saved by the Coyotes. So I don't know what the Eagles are going to have to do, what adjustments they're going to have to make but they're going to have to be prepared for the Coyotes to come out firing on all cylinders again.
Yeah, definitely. That's back-to-back games, I think, with 10 shots, and even looking at their previous series, they're shooting just slightly above average. They average almost 9 shots per game. So this isn't unexpected from this Coyotes team.
Definitely not unexpected. I mean, obviously, all both of these teams definitely deserve to be here in this playoff game. One thing to mention though is that Comus and Yeti have a lot of playtime together, so it kind of makes you wonder if there's a little bit of chemistry or lack thereof, as we do see a car change from Patty. Patty switching from the Dominus to the F1 car. Does have a lot of experience with this. Bell gonna fake the shot. Great save from Comus. Puts one off the backboard. Patty not in a good position to be able to take a shot. Does get the catch on this. Does get past Comus. Comus gonna bump Patty for his troubles. Bell opting not to go for that one. And if you're just joining us, we are here in Game 3. This series is tied 1-1 between the Eagles and the Coyotes. Bell gonna go for this one. Patty looking for the demo. Does get the boost steal, so that does leave the Coyotes in a little bit of a rough position. Excuse me. Patty missing that one off the wall. Great touch from Bell. Does get a good 50-50. Comus gets a touch over into the corner. Patty, not a great touch. This one heading towards net, but Bell able to back him up and get that one out of danger. Bell passes this one over. Cut off by Yeti. Patty going to go up for this one. Not going to be able to find a touch. That ball was very awkward coming off the ceiling like that. Patty going to go up for this, though. Fake the touch. Comus catching. Able to put this one past Bell. Puts this one all the way down into the Eagles' corner. Patty, great touch from him. Great touch from Yeti, but this could be a really good opportunity for the Eagles. Patty just has to put it on net, and he will. The Eagles take a 1-0 lead.
Just what a great sequence there from both teams. It looked a little bit slower than last game, but this patience obviously paid off here for the Eagles.
Yeah, it's looking like for this one, there's going to be more of a methodical sense. At least from what I've seen so far, as the Eagles bump into each other. Patty able to get a nice touch on this. It seems to be the play is going to be more methodical instead of trying to go for the big shot. And I don't really know who that favors, because both of these teams, if they get into a rhythm with being methodical, they can be very deadly.
Yeah, they really can be. It seems like whoever can kind of get that ball out front, maybe get a bump, but just put those high percentage shots on net, seems to come out and win these games.
Great clear from Patty off the corner. Yeti taking control. Going to be able to pop this one down. Bell able to get it under him. It's going to try to get past Comus. Not going to be able to. Patty putting a great touch and a great 50-50 on to Comus. Yeti going to pop this one down the field. Bell going to be able to cut it out. Patty with a great touch off the sidewall. This ball getting dangerous. That looked like it was going to go in. Bell going to go up for this one. Great touchdown. Not able to find it on net, though, as the Eagles are starting to sustain some pressure.
And just like that, it's cleared out. But yeah, they're definitely generating some pressure. They're kind of figuring out how to do that to this Coyotes team. It was definitely something you didn't see from them in Game 1.
Something didn't really see too much of in Game 2. But that sustaining pressure, all that does is that takes time off the clock. Bell going to get this one, and Patty got an absolute demolishing bump on the last Coyotes defender. Well, I guess it was Comus, because Yeti was kind of sitting in the graveyard. Patty P activated his trap card.
Sometimes you get stuck in no man's land.
Great touch there from Patty. This could be another goal for the Eagles, and it will be. The Eagles take a 3-0 lead, and just like that, we have a whole different ball game that is literally going to be momentum-based.
Yeah, really. This is a huge momentum swing. It seems like they got the Coyotes on the back foot. Let's just see if they can maintain this pressure.
Yeah, and that's definitely something they're going to have to do is maintain the pressure as Bell going to put this one back into the Coyotes half. Does get a touch. Patty going to go up for this one. Does get a 50-50, and that keeps the pressure on the Coyotes. Bell able to get that boost steal as well. Going to be able to keep this one in. Yeti going to try to clear this one all the way out. Not going to be able to find another touch. This ball going to actually go into the net. I missed what happened here.
Just a little play off the wall into the middle, and I don't know if Bell didn't have enough boost or what, but wasn't able to get to that ball.
I think Yeti faked the bump there, and that was a perfect play because Bell did not know if he was going to get bumped there or what was about to happen. Bell putting a great shot on. Great save from Yeti. Patty, though, that long car, man, that thing is just absolutely brutal to try to beat. It doesn't matter what car you're in. That long car has some serious advantages.
Yeah, the Alpha may not be the fastest car on the grid, but Patty's certainly making it work.
And making it work for sure as the Eagles have a 4-1 lead now. They're trying to add on to it as this pressure is continuing to be built by this Eagles squad. Bell going to go up for this one. Able to get past one. Patty going to go up. Gets a nice 50-50. This ball is very awkward. Combs going to take this one down the field. One man to beat. Not able to get past Bell. This is a counterattack opportunity again for the Eagles. Bell not going to be able to find the shot. Combs able to get up and turn that ball away. Bell going to be able to pop this one back down. We are in the last minute of play. I just realized for game 3, Eagles still having that, holding on to that 4-1 lead. Patty going to go for the shot here. Oh my God, that's in. That is just in. Patty built different.
Yeah, really coming off the wall. What a great play.
Patty P is just built different. He proved it in season 2. He's proven it in season 3, and now he's definitely proven it this season. Eagles up 5-1, and if you're the Coyotes, I think at this point, just kind of try to get that extra goal just for a little bit of pride. Try to get yourself some momentum as Bell going to get this one. Let's get the demo. This ball right into midfield, but Combs able to respawn and get this one out. Yeti going to go for the dribble now. Great challenge from Bell. Bell not willing to give any sort of space. Is able to get this one in, and the Eagles are going to find themselves a 6th goal, and if you're the Coyotes, this game is just about a wash.
Yeah, this is one you need a short memory. You got to forget this game, move on to the next.
Yeah, this time the Eagles came out firing on all cylinders, and they definitely showed it with this scoreline of 6-1. Game 3 is done and written down in the books. Eagles take a 2-1 series advantage.
Yeah, I got to say that the sustaining pressure from the Eagles was really impressive. It just seemed like whenever the angle was on one of the Eagles players, they had a lot of boost, and whenever it went to the Coyotes, it seemed like just they were using all of their limited boost to just try to get the ball away from the net, let alone even think about making an attack.
So something I want to kind of point out here is that the Eagles scored 6. They shot 10 times, but the Coyotes only able to save 4 of them. So Eagles shooting accuracy has been on point, at least in this 3rd game. And I think for the momentum, that's definitely something that they're going to have to do here in game 4 that is coming up. But what do the Coyotes need to do? Besides having a short memory, they just did not look like they were on the same page.
They need to figure out how they want to handle playing on the goal line. They can't get anxious. You can't get frazzled there. Like you got to stay calm and try to get it off and figure out how to stop the Eagles from boost stealing you, trying to get to that boost before they do.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see. But as we get into game 4, Bell and Yeti gonna get it kicked off with the kickoff. Patty gonna pop this one high. Bell gonna go for the shot here. Does not find any contact. Patty with a very interesting challenge there. does recover very well for him. I think we're going to see a little bit more of Monkey Patty that we have seen in past times of him playing. Bell not able to find a touch. This is a counterattack opportunity for the Coyotes, but no Coyote is there. They capitalized on those so many in the past 2 games. Just not able to do it there. As great challenge for Bell. This awkward ball, great save from Yeti. Comus gonna take control, gets a nice little pinch. It goes all the way back down to the Eagles' half, but Bell is there to boom this ball down to the Coyotes' side. Patty there to challenge. Bell going up for this one, not able to get the touch. Great save from Comus. But this ball going all the way down, and it looks like this one is just barely gonna be wide. Oh, I know Yeti really wants that one back, but this is still an opportunity for the Coyotes. Yeti takes control. Not able to get past Bell. Bell going to cut that one off. Does have boost. Is going to put this one a little bit wide. What a save from Comus. Oh, my goodness. Those are the kinds of plays that we were looking for.
Yeah, really. Way for him to get there and just keep that out. That was so well placed, and he somehow got it as there's Comus on the offensive there.
So we got Comus the savior, and now we've got Comus the shooter. He did everything in that play. Literally everything.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta put your teammate on your back.
Oh, Coyotes take a 1-0 lead, but this could end up being 2, as Bell is going to make sure to cut that one off before it even has a chance. Ooh, what a save from Patty. Yeti putting a shot on. Great save from Bell as well. Coyotes find themselves on the offensive in this one. Bell, no boost to his name. Comus gonna fake that one. Yeti gonna be there to clean it up. Coyotes coming out, playing very quick. Coyotes up 2-0.
Yeah, another one just got the Eagles out front, just keeping that ball in there, making them make awkward plays, and just crashing the net.
Gonna take this one up the wall. Gonna opt not to go for it, as Bell gonna boom this one all the way back down to the other end of the field. This one goes off the backboard. Bell, great 50-50. Patty there. Yeti gonna be able to put this one out. Bell, great job by him to get back for that ball as he puts this one back down into the Coyotes' half. Gonna wait for a little bit of a mistake. Bell going up for this one. Oh, that would have been absolutely nutty if he would have hit that. But that being said, Patty gonna get past one. Gonna be working backwards here. Does get a good challenge on Yeti. Yeti gonna take control. Bell, great challenge by him as well. The Eagles' challenges have been absolutely on point for the most part. Just not able to find the back of the net, as that was a great shot from Bell. But this could have been an opportunity for Patty, but not able to find it. Bell trying to go for the fake. The Eagles putting on a lot of pressure, but the Coyotes do have the boost to be able to get this ball all the way out. Great save from Patty P. Coyotes made a goal line stand, and they did very well doing it. Patty going for the ceiling shot. Bell looking for the shot, not able to find it. Patty going to try to turn for it. Not going to be able to find a touch there. Bell does have boost to his name. This one goes high. Patty going to be able to put that one in. And finally, after putting all those shots on net, the Eagles find a way to put it in the bag.
Yeah, that was just impressive from the Coyotes, and it's not like the Eagles weren't taking good shots. They were taking great shots. Just the Coyotes kept making slightly better saves, and wow.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be completely honest with you here. I looked away for like 2 seconds, and apparently that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm not even supposed to pay attention to the game. And Patty P just decides, hey, you know what? I'm going to take this one into my own hands. And we have a tie game.
Yeah, 2-goal leads are the most dangerous leads.
Oh, Bell wanted a touch there off the corner, not able to find it. Yeti able to pop this one past Bell. Patty going to boom this one back down the field. Comus going to put this one in the corner. This is a very rough ball to deal with, but Patty had a good opportunity there with an open net. Not able to find the goal. Great touch there from Bell. Yeti bullying him in the corner. Great touch by Yeti, able to clear this one all the way back down. Coyotes going to go on the offensive now. But a demo from Patty P onto Comus is going to completely cut that opportunity out. taking out the shooter. Patty getting a nice touch downfield. Not able to get a touch on Comis's ball. Bell puts this one back into the Eagles' corner. No contact from Yeti, but does get the bump onto Patty. Bell gonna opt to play this one patient. Does get a good challenge. No boost to his name though. Yeti going up. Gets past one. Comis putting a shot on. What a bump. Oh, that was absolutely mean. That was mean.
That has seemingly been the most effective way to get a goal, is to just get rid of that last defender.
The Eagles may be flying in the air, but the Coyotes are definitely bullying their way on the ground. And that is definitely a kind of a little bit of a joke towards what conference these guys are in. The Eagles obviously in flight, and flight being flying. But that's a really good shot there from Comis. Great save by Patty. Able to get himself another touch. Does have boost. Puts this one over to the side. Does bump Bell by accident, but Bell able to recover. Comis gonna put this one down. Bell catches. Excuse me. My goodness, my voice cracks are absolutely insane tonight. This ball going all the way down to the Eagles' half. They're gonna have to go the entire length of the field for this if they want to win this game. 0-second opportunities. Patty able to get a touch on this one. This one's still up. It's in the corner, but Comis not going to put a touch on this. Again, we've got a tie series. 2-2.
Yeah, they're really going back and forth here. Game 3 was the weird one. I mean, everything else has been really close, and I kind of just expect this back and forth. It just seems nobody really has an advantage until they do.
So I have to ask you, I mean, when we look at the stats here, Coyotes putting on 8 shots, Eagles putting on 11. That's actually the most shots in a game so far in this series. Who do you still think the Eagles have a good chance to take this?
Yeah, I think they do. That game, the Eagles had a lot of quality shots, and just they also have volume, but there's a lot of quality in that volume. Just the Coyotes happen to get 6 saves, some of those just incredible saves that on some nights they're not going to make that save.
That goal line defense that the Coyotes have been showing has been absolutely incredible thus far. But as we get into Game 5, this is when it really starts to hit. Okay, this is what we got to do. We have this one plus a possibility of 2 more. We have to get out of our own heads and make sure that we are doing everything that we can to get these games. As Bell going to take control of this one. Not able to get past Comis, but is able to get that one over to Patty. Patty with a great shot, but an even better save from Yeti. And this is what I was talking about, that defensive presence that the Coyotes have, as Bell going to put this one all the way back down. Does get the double on it. What an unfortunate turn of events for Yeti.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Yeti there, and great read from Bell to get that second touch, get that goal. It's not an easy bounce.
That's definitely not an easy bounce, nor is it an easy goal to score. Bell going to take the boost here. Able to get a good 50-50 with Yeti. Not so much with Comis, but Patty going to be able to put this one all the way back down to the Coyotes' half. This ball bouncing very awkwardly. Bell there to challenge almost immediately. It was like he knew exactly what was about to happen. Patty just puts that one high. Excuse me, not wide. If it's wide, then there's I apparently can't see very well. Great touch from Patty to cut that one off. Bell has an opportunity here. Has boost. Not able to find a touch, though, as Comis going to turn that one away. Patty forced to put this ball back into his own half. Bell to take over. Looking for Patty in the wings. Patty not going to go up for it too hard. Hopefully going to be able to get himself a recovery. But this ball, Comis had an open net to shoot at. Bell going to pop this one all the way back down, and that could just be in, but it does sail just a little wide Oh man, if you're the Eagles, that is a hurtful one.
Ooh. Oh.
And that's even more hurtful.
Oh, that's rough.
That is about as unfortunate as it can be, because the Eagles had that goal. They could have been up 2-0, but just barely wide. Not helping them at all. Patty and Comus both missing this ball, but Bell is going to be there to be able to put that one back in and burn my retinas even more. Eagles up 2-1. We still have 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, and this has already been a banger of a game.
Yeah, really. I'm still just impressed with the Eagles' ability to come back as quick as they do after being scored on.
Yeah, that really that's really a test to the mental capacity that this Eagles team has to come down from a rough loss, and then able to come back and show that you're in it. You're in it to win it, and you're trying to figure out something to do. As Patty going to take this one, does get a bump on Yeti, which pushes him off the ball. Comus to take over, catches, going to go for the flick, not able to find as much power as what he was hoping. Yeti puts this one back, Patty to take over. Patty does get demoed for his efforts. Bell has a good opportunity to take a shot. Great save from Comus. Patty on the respawn, not able to find a touch. Comus pops it by him. Bell back in net by himself. This is a very unfortunate ball that's going to spill out to Yeti, and Yeti is going to tie this game up once again.
Yeah, nice play out front. That's, really just an unfortunate miss from Bell there. Otherwise, that's not a goal.
Yeah, and we haven't seen too much in the way of misses from Bell. We've seen more in this series than most of the season. Yeti going to go for the air dribble. Cut off by Bell. Comus gets a nice little pop. This ball very awkward for him right now. Great 50-50 from Bell, but Patty P not going for this one. And that's one of the disadvantages there of the flat car, is that little pop up there. That's not what you want to see, and I know that's not what Patty wanted. Coyotes take a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, this time the quick responses on the part of the Coyotes just two unfortunate goals, not necessarily a whole lot done was wrong, just small misses.
Yeah, and what is blowing my mind right now is because it feels like we've played like 6 minutes of this game, and the fact that there's still a minute 58 left to go is just really mind blowing to me. As this ball is going to be dangerous. Great touch from Bell to put this one past the danger zone. Comus going to put this one over off the corner. Bell with a great touch, able to get that one out. Patty going to go up for this one. Not going to be the greatest touch. And Comus is going to slot that one in. Coyotes take a 4-2 lead.
Rough one playing it. Yeti got that challenge in there. Sent it shooting off the wall. That's what gave it enough power to center that for Comus.
Bell just a little bit too far up, not able to recover. As Comus and Patty going to take the kickoff. Bell trying to race over to it, does not get the boost. Yeti going to take control and push all the way down into the Eagles half. Bell gets a good touch. Patty, Patty, you didn't have to do him like that. I mean, my goodness, great challenge there from Bell, great catch, and just Eagles down by 1.
Yeah, again, just quick responses. They didn't respond after that third goal, but they did on this one.
There's so much back and forth here. I mean, and it's actually crazy. Comus with a great boost steal there. Patty opting to not go after that ball, as this ball goes all the way back down to the Coyotes half. This is a very awkward ball for Yeti. Able to get past Patty. Bell not able to get it past Yeti. Yeti does have boost here, though. Great shot, but easily turned away by Bell. Bell going up for this one. Not going to be able to find a touch on it. Patty going to take over and take control. Does get past 1. Patty not able to find himself a shot. Great touch there from Yeti. Almost gets the redirect. Patty with a great demo on Comus. This could be a good opportunity for the Eagles. Can they tie this one up? Very close. Great shot by Bell. Great touch there from Patty to be able to put that one back into the Coyotes' half. Not able to find himself a touch there. That's a great touch from Bell, but just a little bit wide. Patty did get the bump on Comus. Great shot there, just out of the reach of Comus, and the Eagles have tied this one up. Man, Akbars, the responses from both of these teams has just been absolutely incredible. This game is too close to call.
Yeah, it really is. This whole series has felt like that. Just so back and forth, so evenly matched. You really just don't know who's going to come out on top.
Patty trying to take a shot, not going to be able to find it yet. He puts this one all the way back down. Bell hoping to be able to collect this one. Patty did give his life for it, but Comus beats out Bell, and with 11 seconds left to go, Coyotes respond again. Can the Eagles tie this one up and send it into overtime?
I mean, the amount of times that the Eagles have responded with basically a kickoff goal after being scored on, it would not surprise me.
This ball going to be on the Coyotes' half. Eagles need to find something. They got 3 seconds left to do it. Bell not going to be able to find a touch here. Yeti going to be able to put this one down. And that is going to do it for Game 5. Coyotes now have a 3-2 lead going into Game 6.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles have their backs up against the wall. They've been exchanging games this series. They're gonna have to win this one. I mean, this is it. This is their playoff lives here.
Okay. I'm just going to say this. I really want the Eagles to win this one because I am a huge fan of Game 7. And especially as a caster, I'm a fan of Game 7 overtime. I would love to see some Game 7 overtime. That is like the dream right there. Eagles have a lot of work to do, though. They looked a little rough there towards the end of that one. They started off really well, but hopefully they can bring this back. I think it might just be, taking a step back, take a deep breath, and realize, hey, we're playing right with them. We're here. We can do this. Coyotes just have to figure out a way to be able to close this series out.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the stats there, just the Coyotes had 5 goals on 7 shots. So, and the Eagles had 2 saves. Just tells me that they had a lot of open nets. So but the Coyotes seem to struggle when they don't have that open net to shoot at.
Bell taking control of this one, not able to get past Comus. Does have a little bit of boost. Able to get that touch past both of them. Patty opting to stay back and wait. Comus going to put this one off the backboard. Yeti going to go for a shot. Great save from Bell. Patty getting demoed for his efforts. Bell going to take this one up the wall. Grabs the boost. Not able to get a touch on that one. Patty going to go for that one again. Whoa, that fake almost worked. Patty going to put a shot on. Great save from Yeti. Bell getting bumped, trying to go for the double. Yeti going to be able to put this one off the side. Bell to put this one over into the corner. Does get another touch. Yeti trying to put this one out for Comus. Comus not close enough to be able to take a shot, but it was a great pass from Yeti. Great touch from Patty to get that one out of danger. But it's not too much out of danger as Yeti gets a good challenge. Comus able to come in and clean it up. 1:02 into the game, and Coyotes take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it seems like it's been the pattern. A lot of these goals have just been scored from right out front. Not much of a chance to really save those kind of shots, and hard shots to miss.
Big question is, can the Eagles respond like they did in the last game? But moments like that, Eagles got away with murder on that one.
Yeah,
100%.
certainly.
Eagles got away with it again in that little situation there. Coyotes maintaining the offensive pressure. This could be an interesting ball for sure. Patty, no boost to his name, able to pick up the 100 in the corner. Does get it back over to the corner where Bell is going to challenge Yeti. Patty Gonna take this one, goes for the soft touch, does get past Yeti. Not enough boost to be able to go for this as Comus gonna take control. Not able to find a touch there. Bell gonna put this one around Comus. Yeti gonna take over. Patty putting this one off the backboard all the way back out to the midfield. Patty trying to get the pre-flip challenge. Is not able to win it. Great touch there from Comus. Put that one off the backboard. This ball is very awkward right now, but Bell able to recover for it. Put it off the side wall. Does get past both Coyotes defenders. Can he put this one in? He will, and we've got a tie game once again. It's 1-1. This is absolutely insane to me, the responses.
Yeah, it's been back and forth in the games themselves. The series has been back and forth. It's a coin flip, it feels like.
It's absolutely incredible what we are witnessing here. But this ball going to go all the way back down. Yeti just has to put this one on net, and he will. Coyotes take a 2-1 lead.
Just quick response yet again. That just, I think if I'm not mistaken, that was just kind of a unfortunate 50. Got pinched all the way down. Just unfortunate.
Yeti went with the low 50, able to pop that one all the way down. As this ball is going to be dead in the middle. Comus gonna try to get past Patty. Patty with that long car once again coming into play. Gonna be able to recover for this. It's a decent challenge with Yeti. Patty gonna go up the wall for this one. Passes over to Bell. Bell misses the touch. Oh no. If you're Bell, you're kind of kicking yourself for that one because that was a really good opportunity for the Eagles to tie that one up.
Yeah, you're not gonna get many chances that are served up to you like that.
Patty taking this one off the backboard, going to clear this one back out to the midfield, going to chase after it. Comus cuts it off. Bell, it's a little dangerous ball right there. But, oh my God, what a save from Bell.
Just found just enough of that ball to keep it out.
Oh my. Bell being a defensive master. Both Coyotes going to commit for this one. Patty getting demoed for his efforts. Yeti able to get this one to pass Bell. Patty with a very unfortunate respawn, but is able to clear this one away. Patty going to chase this one down. Opts to try to chase down the bump on Yeti. Not going to be able to find it. Comus going to be a little bit late to that one. Bell able to cut it off. Patty puts this one back in. Eagles finding themselves with a little bit of pressure, but this is going to leave an open net for the Coyotes. Coyotes take a 3-1 lead. And if you're the Eagles now, do you start panicking?
You gotta start worrying and realizing that you're running out of time, but you can't panic. You gotta be more aggressive. You can't get overly aggressive because you can't get scored on again.
Yeah, there is such a thing as trying to do too much. Yeti gonna find a shot just barely high. Eagles double commit for this. Comus just has to put a nice touch on. Not going to be able to find the touch that he wants, though, as this ball is not going to find itself in the back of the net yet for either team. Patty, great touch over there, and what a great pass to Bell. Eagles cut the lead down. They're only down by 1, and we've seen them in this position before, Akbars. They have come back, but the last time they came back, they were able to win it in overtime.
Yeah, there's still 44 seconds. They can definitely find a goal. Who knows? They could even find 2, but it's not over.
Well, that was almost a good start. Great demo from Bell. Patty going to be able to go up for this one. Not going to find a touch, but this ball is going to sail all the way down. Not going to go in. Ooh, Yeti had the pre-jump ready, and he was ready to try to score that one. Bell going to be able to get this one past Comus. Bell able to get that past Yeti. Patty P going to get there. Here we go again. 16 seconds left to go.
Just great luck for the Eagles. Poor luck for the Coyotes. I think that's been the 3rd or 4th ball that has hit the post or crossbar and just did not bounce in for the Coyotes.
But he's going to be able to find some. That's just in.
Oh, no.
That is hurt. That is a lot of hurt. Patty not able to get up for that ball. Bell not there to get the save. Coyotes up by 1. Last 10 seconds. Patty and Comas going to go for the kickoff. Bell going for the booze. Not going to be able to get it, but does get a controlled touch. Patty going to go for that one, and this ball is going to be down, and the Coyotes take Game 6 and win this series 4-2.
Ooh, just that stings to build that comeback and to have it taken from you like that, just 10 seconds from overtime.
It was so close, and it was such a well-played and well-fought series by both of these teams. I mean, the back and forth was absolutely ridiculous, to say the least. These guys, I am so happy that I was able to be here for this. Seriously.
Yeah, this was so much fun to watch. I mean, outside of Game 3, which was a 5-goal differential, we had 1, 2, 3, 4 of these were 1-goal games, and for the 5th was a 2-goal game. It doesn't really get any more competitive than that.
And I've actually just been told that there will not be an interview. We do need to get into a break due to getting some things set up. But either way, congratulations go out to the Coyotes for a great win. But as for me, KJ, I have been joined here by the wonderful Akbars. Stay tuned. We got an 8 o'clock matchup coming up, and it is going to be an absolute clanger. We hope to see you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Frontier Doubles League. We have some Star League action for you, a semifinal between the Gators and Hydras. These teams did see each other once in the regular season. The Hydras took that 3-1, but the regular season doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot once you get to the playoffs. So we're going to get these players into the lobby and get this game underway. We will be playing a best of 7 instead of the regular season best of 5. Off the kickoff, ball pops out to the side. Sifri with it. Stoobs knocking it down. Taking it up the wall, Shade getting a touch, knocking it back towards his own goal. Sifri playing it safely into the corner. Stoobs trying to get that to bounce around front. Isn't able to. Gets it around the other Gator there, but Stoobs is back, knocking it away. Taking it slowly up the wall there, gets knocked. And Spheri's there to get the save. Taking an air dribble down here into the corner, knocked away from the Llama. Shade, soft shot on net, easily turned aside by Stoobs. Spheri up, gets that, finds that angle, kisses the crossbar, and gives that goal to the Hydras. Great touch and got the bounce that he needed there for that one. Hydras up 1, and we're almost a minute in game 1 here. In the corner, Llama trying to play it slowly. Stoobs challenges in the middle, before Shade knocks it down into the Gators end. Tries to put a shot on net, just wide. Stoobs taking it up off the sidewall. Bring it towards goal, met out front. In the corner, Shade doesn't get the touch. That was a double commit. No, nothing comes of it. Spheri up the wall, off the ceiling. Stoobs trying to make a challenge, gets there. Llama taking it up, is met by Shade. Into the corner, Stoobs, still up. Decides to retreat a little bit. Spheri playing it off the wall. Can't get it to come out front. Knocked back in. Stoobs right where he needs to be, knocking it away. Gators finally getting out of their own end there. Demo from Stoobs. He's going to try to do it himself. And does. Great. What a great solo effort there. Got the demo, got it up, double taps it to himself. Wonderful play from him to tie it up here. Off the kickoff, heads down towards the Hydra's end. Stoobs puts it on, almost gets it by Shade. Shade getting just enough to keep that out. Bumped off the ball by the Llama. Shade picks it up, bringing it down. Stoobs over the top, knocks it back into the Hydra's end. Spheri off the wall. Llama puts it out in the middle. Stoobs doesn't get a lot behind that shot, and it's safely pushed aside. Spheri getting the touch into the Gators' half. Stoobs is there to meet it, playing it slowly. Comes out front, Llama easily able to play that down to the Hydra's end. Shade into his corner, keeping it on the wall, trying to center it there. Looked like he was maybe going for a pinch, but wasn't able to get it as Stoobs knocks it back down into the Hydra's end. And almost the goal there, but and the Llama's there to clean that one up from Stoobs. With that, Stoobs hitting the crossbar in the post on that one, but Gators able to find the back of the net there, take that lead with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Shade over the top, plays it off the corner. Llama's there to catch it, keeping it in the corner. Spheri's there to meet it. Pops it out towards the middle. Stoobs playing it up, has an open net there, and Shade able to get there in time, keeping that out. Not a whole lot of room to do that. Shallow angle shot. Llama able to put that in. What a What a quick turnaround there. I just looked like that they had an opportunity, comes around, and it's the Gators getting one. Off the kickoff, Hydra's down by 2. Send into the middle. Spheri there to play it, up the wall. Able to get that challenge. Ball comes down in front of the Gators net. Nothing there. Shade, again playing it safely into his corner. Gets it over Llama. Stoops, able to meet it, knocking it back down into the Hydra's half. Spheri off the wall. Trying to find Shade in the middle there. Cut it off. Down Stoops, off the wall into the corner. Spheri there to play it. Stoops with a challenge. Ball headed towards net. Shade has to get up and knock that away. Spheri not finding that second touch off the wall. And a little mind game right here. Llama is challenged by Shade. Sent away. Stoops, softball towards the middle. Easily knocked away by the Hydras. Llama not able to get that over midfield. The Hydras knocked it back in. Stoops with it. Spheri with a strong challenge in midfield. Shade able to find possession as the Gators back off a little bit. Stoops up to meet Spheri on that aerial there. Llama getting up there, putting that one in to extend the Gators lead yet again with a great shot. Shade just looked like it was just an awkward angle for him to try to get that save. Off the kickoff with 35 seconds left. Hydras would need to find 3 goals to even try to force overtime. Shade up with it. And the Llama's able to read that easily. Not too dangerous. Stooge playing it off to the opposite side. Shade, soft shot on net. The Llama able to turn it aside. Spheri playing it out front again. Awkward ball. Played into the corner. Stooges taking it slowly. Sends it into the middle. Cut off by Spheri. And Spheri able to dunk that one in. There's only 4 seconds left. That may be more of a consolation goal than anything, but stranger things have happened. Off the kickoff, only 4 seconds to go here. Squirts out to the side. Llama able to put it towards the Hydra's end. Downs it. Gators take game 1, 4-2. Looking at it, the Gators definitely shot very well, scoring 4 on 10 shots. Hydra's only getting 2 on 7 with 5 saves from the Gators. So at least the Hydras are putting these shots on net, making the Gators make these saves. So if they keep doing that, you're going to expect that they're going to be able to break through at some point and find a couple goals to get past the defense. And we get underway on game 2 here. Spheri playing it slowly, sends it into the middle. Sends it across there, Stooge knocking it away. Shade putting it towards the net. Not too dangerous. Llama knocking it aside. Spheri able to keep that ball in the Gators half. Comes up, makes the challenge in the corner. Playing it out front. Awkward ball. Neither of the two that went up there were able to touch it as the Llama's able to get it back down in the Hydra's half here. Spheri knocking it back into the corner and sending it upfield as the Llama picks it up at midfield here. Spheri with a challenge knocks it towards net, sends it just a little bit wide, almost a free goal there. Shade softly towards net, easily turned aside. Nothing too dangerous yet in the ways of shots from either team, but the Llama's up for it, keeps it into the corner, playing it slow as Spheri comes up, misses that challenge. Stooges takes over and puts it up in the corner. Shade able to meet him there to knock that away. Keep the Gators away from that net. Stoops gets bumped, but finds the touch there. Sends it in the middle. Shade cuts that off. The Llama's up for it. Gets the touch off the backboard, knocking it aside. Spheri in the corner. Gets 50 by the Llama, sending the ball. Karaman out to midfield. Shade knocking it back in. The Llama's up off the side. Spheri, finding the touch, bringing it around in front of the net. Not too dangerous of an opportunity as Shade stands strong, able to knock that ball away. Stoops going in, missing that one. Spheri playing it a little slow, just being cautious, taking his time. As Shade knocks it forward and is met by the Llama in midfield there. And the 50 squirts out in the middle as Spheri getting bumped there by the Llama. Ball's up, Shade's up for it. Not met by anybody. Spheri's up in the middle there. Gets that, takes that pass, and puts a lot of power on that. To get it by the Gators there, 1-0 Hydras. It looked like that there was a bit of a deflection there, but 75-mile-an-hour goal. And the Hydras have scored the first goal in this game as well. As Shade knocks it down on Hydra's end. Gets a waterfall, awkward ball. Stoops still able to play it away. As it floats up into the middle, Llama knocking it down into the midfield, where Spheri keeps it there as Stoops sends it back towards the middle. Awkward play at the corner of the goal there, as the Gators have moved back a little bit. The Llama pressing up, gets the touch, finds a second one. Ball floating over the goal. And Stoops misses that shot. I don't know if the Hydras were expecting the other person to get it, but opportunity missed. As the Hydras now are generating some pressure here in the corner. Not able to really get it out of the corner to get an opportunity. Stoops taking it, sending it towards net. Spheri turns it aside. Little change-up right there from the Llama, but still able to get knocked away as it's sent towards the middle. And the Llama able to get that nice touch, put a lot of power on that, and find the back of the net there. Great positioning. Shade not able to get there in time. And that is the Gators tying this game up. Off the face-off, heads towards the Hydra's end. The Llama just lets it deflect off the top of his car. Nothing doing there as Shade sends it towards net. The Llama getting back, able to find that, and might be an opening here. Yeah, Shade finds an opening in the defense there, as is able to split it there. Stoops going up the wall, and the Llama, I think, not necessarily expecting that touch. But nonetheless, that's the Hydras getting the lead back very quickly. Off the kickoff, Spheri has it on the sidewall, takes it up, comes off the wall with it, heading towards the middle. Brings it all the way off into the opposite corner there. Shade playing it towards net off the backboard. Not able to get that out to Spheri. Stoops knocking it down on the Hydra's end. Bouncing out into the corner. Pinch there from Stoops. Shade was up for it there as the Llama ends up pinching it off the backboard. Spheri looking for a pinch, sends it up there. Shade not able to find a great touch there to get that ball towards net. Spheri taking it to his own corner, sending it back up the field. Shade popping it over Stoops off the backboard. Ball's floating out there. Able to get the touch, sends it a little too hard into the ground there as it ends up hitting the crossbar. And that is the Gators splitting the defense of the Hydras there. 21 seconds left, finding that equalizer. Yeah, Spheri just a little beyond the ball, trying to get that half flip, just not able to get enough acceleration there to really make a play. Off the kickoff, Spheri down in the Hydra's corner, trying to send it out front. Able to be knocked away by the Llama, taking it up in the middle of the field. Spheri knocked in the middle. Shade sending it off to the side. Dalama hasn't had an opportunity there. Spheri turning it away. Spheri again knocking down a potential shot from the Gators, sending this one to overtime here in game 2. Shade waiting, met by Stoogs, able to win that, sending it into the Hydra's end. Spheri knocking it away. Comes up, little dribble. Oh, got it around the Llama there, but not able to find the net. Stoogs knocking it, trying to knock it into the Hydra's end. Spheri there to meet it in the middle. The Llama again putting it towards net. Both of the Hydras heading towards that as Stoogs there to meet it and gets that pinch. Awkward ball out front, and Shade able to get that awkward ball that ended up popping up out front, finding that touch and getting that goal to give the Hydras game 2 to even the series back up. Another real hard-fought game for both teams. Really grinding it out. I expect a lot more of this to come in these next couple games. I think it'll go back and forth. Limited shots on this one though, 7-6 in favor of the Hydras. Just goes to show how close these two teams are as far as how they're playing against each other. And we're going to get game 3 going here. With the kickoff, the Llama sending it down into the Hydra's half. Shade up off the wall. Stoogs finding the touch towards goal. Shade again, clearing it off to the side for Spheri. Taking it off the wall here, bringing it towards the middle. Not able to get a play with that. It is met by the Gators. Stoogs down the other end is cut off. Spheri in the corner. Gets around the Llama, up the wall. Taking it back down. Stoogs there to knock it back down into the Hydra's half, where Shade's able to get there first, but that's a nice touch from the Llama, able to get that ball out front, but Stoogs wasn't there to do anything with it. Stoogs off into the corner, able to get that touch. Looked like Spheri went for a pass maybe instead of a shot, and Stoogs was able to cut it off that way. Shade off the ceiling here has played the ball towards net. The Llama off the backboard, knocking it back to midfield. Spheri just absolute hard shot there off the sidewall, and demo on the Llama from Shade there as it goes up. Stoogs not finding a great touch. The Llama able to get that down in the Hydra's end. Spheri knocking it back, not on target there, no goal, but dangerous ball. Stoogs taking it up the wall in the corner. Shade able to knock it into the middle. Spheri's able to get there, knocks it into the other corner. Doesn't get that touch, but Shade got that touch and kisses the crossbar for the first goal of this game. And the Hydras are now up 1-0. They have scored the first goal in all 3 games so far. And Shade takes it up the wall in the Gators half, bringing it towards the middle. The Llama not able to get a great touch, but Stoogs able to get that hard clear down into the Hydra's corner. Sent out front, Shade able to push that away. Playing it off the sidewall, it's knocked into the middle by the Gators. Stoogs get the 50 there with Spheri up off the wall there. Shade plays it into the Gators corner where the Llama's ready to take it there. Stoogs knocks it back from the goal line there. The Llama trying to get a touch. Don't know if he was trying to get a touch, maybe your demo, but not able to convert there. Spheri sending it to the middle for Shade, and it's met by Stoogs. Spheri taking it back to his own corner, just trying to safely play it there as the Gators miss wide on that. Looked like they just wanted to try to play it safely and ended up making a dangerous play there. Shade knocking it back into the middle. And the Llama getting a lot of power off of that one and finding the back of the net. Shade, yeah, not able to get there quick enough. I don't know if the corner boost hadn't spawned for him, so he just was out of boost trying to get there. Goes up off the sidewall. Llama turns off of it at first. Shade gets to it then. Set up in the middle, and that's absolutely mammoth pinch. As it's centered in the middle, Shade gets 50 there, but off the post by the Llama. That's a tough one. Stoops knocking it off over the top there, pinching it down into the Hydra's half. Spheri able to get rid of that ball, taking it up the side. Demos the Llama. Stoops coming across and not able to make contact on that. And with the demo provided by Shade, Spheri's able to just roll it in. And just taking a 2-1 lead, that was absolutely disrespectful. But Shade wins that kickoff, sends it right down in the Hydra's end. Coming off the ceiling, drops it for Spheri. And Spheri able to get the finish there. Nice touch. Neither of the Gators able to find contact with that ball before it found the back of the net. Into the corner, Shade misses, but the Gators turn off of that ball. Shade flicking it down. Met in the corner by Stoops, sending it up the corner wall there. Trying to put that out front, isn't able to find his teammate. Still maintaining possession, is knocked off of it. Is Spheri now on playing the ball. 50'd into the corner again. Stoops knocking it out, up off the wall. Shade sending it towards net from high off the sidewall. Spheri finds a touch into the middle. Not much doing there. The Llama playing it in the middle. Shade yet again coming in, getting that 50, knocking it back into the Gators' end. Finally, they're able to get a hard clear. Get some breathing room. Spheri chips it back in. Knocked out by the Llama. Shade deciding to retreat. Stoops taking it across the midfield. Trying to look like a pass for the Llama, but ended up being 50. And Shade able to find that ball in the middle and put a fourth one in here for the Hydras with 24 seconds left. And it certainly looks like they have locked up this game 3, but the 24 seconds, the Gators can still get a couple goals here. Maybe they can make a comeback. Shade off the ceiling there. Both of the Hydras missing. Stoops not able to get a strong touch on his aerial there. Possibly a missed opportunity. Oh, the Llama not expecting that touch. Wasn't expecting it to hit the crossbar and bounce like that. Tough bounces for the Gators here, but a dominant performance for the Hydras. They shot very well. Didn't really shoot volume in this one, 7-6, but managed to find 4 goals to the Gators 1. And the Hydras had 2 saves, so that the Gators were just were just missing some shots. And they gotta get those shots, the shots that they have, they gotta score when they can. So the Hydras, having taken game 3, we head into game 4. Hydras with a 2-1 lead in the series. Off the kickoff, it's played high into the corner. Stoops knocks it back down, able to get it over Spheri into the middle of the Llama, able to make an easy touch and give the Gators a very quick lead. Stoops setting his teammate up incredibly well there. 11 seconds in, Gators already taking a 1-0 lead. Lama knocks it up. Stoops is up to meet it. Gets it 5, but Spheri's able to turn it aside as Lama gets a demo on Spheri. Stoops with a 50 ball just rolled out in the middle. No one was there to grab it at first. Lama sending it towards net. Spheri meets it and puts it off the backboard. And it's brought out front. Stoops wasn't able to get a great touch, knocking it up the sidewall. Sends it in and it's cleared right back out by Spheri, bouncing off the backboard. And Shade able to get that read, able to put it upper 90 and tie this game up. Great shot placement, able to still stick it under the crossbar and inside the Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank you, Rita. The Hydras are gonna, or excuse me, the Gators are gonna need to find a way to stop that Hydra's offense that has been so deadly. Off the kickoff here. Bounces back in the middle. Stoops putting it on goal. Shade turning it aside there. Up off the wall. Shade getting a demo there on the llama. Doesn't find the first one. Does find the second one. Shade giving the Hydras another early lead. 15 seconds into the game. Off this kickoff, sent into the Gators half. The llama turns off of it as Spheri plays it off trying to play it off the backboard and is met by a Gator. Spheri up in the middle. And Shade got the demo there, but Spheri not able to get that shot as Spheri just bumps the llama and Stoops able to sneak that one over the top of Shade there, getting it under the crossbar as well, tying this one up with 4.5 minutes to go. Spheri taking it slowly into the middle there, 50'd by Stoops, sending it high into the Hydra's half. Stoops getting it off the backboard, sent Llama coming in hot there as Stoops slicks it up into the corner, and it's sent down the other way there as a double demo there, Stoops and Shade getting it there as it leaves an opening for Spheri to roll that one in. Yeah, the llama just not able to get a strong touch off of the wall there, and Stoops was demoed. So Hydras take a lead, just under 4 to go here in game 5. Shade has it out front. Stoops gets the 50. Both of the Gators in the corner there. The llama ends up taking it, trying to center it. Stoops not going for it. Spheri taking it, placing it high off the backboard into the middle there. Shade up, turning aside that ball from Stoops. Just he was more clearing that than taking a shot. centered. No one there to meet that centering pass. Still heading back up towards the Hydra's goal as they knock it away. Getting rid of some of that pressure. Sent out front there. Gets it around one Gator in the corner there. Not the easiest read. And puts it out front where Shade is waiting and gets himself an easy goal. Stoobs demoed off the kickoff there after knocking it out of his own end. Into the middle, Stoobs cutting it off. Shade taking the next touch for Llama, able to find the 50. Fury making a slow play, but Stoobs just deletes him. Shade up, drops him into the middle. Stoobs there to take that pass. Gets it around, almost gets it around Spheri. Able to get a touch as Stoobs then goes back and demos Spheri. Up over the top, Shade getting that touch over the Llama. Neutralizing that play. Shade in the corner. Puts it out front. The Llama turning it away. Stoobs sending it back into the middle. Trying to find a follow-up. Gets that 50 as it ricochets towards the Hydra's net. Water falling down. The Llama had that opportunity. Spheri getting it just in time, knocking that away as he takes it down to the other end. Stoobs up, just patiently waiting here, trying to get it over Shade, not able to. The Llama up to meet Shade though. Spheri collects it in the corner. It's 50 by Stoobs, sending the ball up, and in the Hydra's end here, the Llama trying to send it into the middle as it gets over Stoobs, but the Llama's back, picks up that corner boost, and it's pinched across the front of goal. Stoobs off the ceiling with the nice play there as a break pass, but weren't able to find the net on that one. The Llama touching it in the corner, takes it, corrals it, but it's cleared away by Spheri. Shade finding another touch, getting bullied a little bit by Stoobs there as the ball's able to roll out front for the Llama to put an easy one in. And the Gators have a little bit of life here, only down by one. They got 73 seconds to find at least one. Shade taking it, knocking it down to the Gators' half. Stoobs clearing it down to the Hydra's half here as it's sent back up. Spheri playing it towards the middle. Shade able to get there first, playing it into the corner as it's up in the midfield. Shade with the demo on the Llama. Spheri playing it, getting it over Stoobs, getting the 50 with the Llama there, sending it into the opposite corner. Stoobs up, playing it off the wall, isn't able to keep that one close. Puts it up into the middle. Almost a goal there for the Hydras. Got the Gator to miss, but wasn't able to find the touch they needed as it hops over the Llama, but able to find it again out of the corner. Got it around Shade. Spheri clearing it right back in. Out front, Spheri with the miss. Shade able to get back enough to keep that away from the net, preserving this one goal lead. Shade just going up, trying to kill some time here, just keeping the ball away from the net. And off the crossbar, and they drop it. And the Hydras take game 5 and win this series 4-1 with a great performance from the Hydras. Really, games 3, 4, and 5, the Hydras really turned it up and really outplayed the Gators in that situation. But the Gators still held their own, and they fought back in quite a few of those games, and they should walk away proud of how they played. And I don't know if we will be getting the Hydras in here for an interview. All right. I'm being told that we've asked and um, we've had radio silence, so we'll just wait on that, see if we can get them in here. But the the I mean, I'll go over the game. The game scores. The the Gators took game one 4-2, and then the Hydras took game two 3-2, took game three 4-1, and game four was absolutely dominant and an 8-3 drubbing, and capping off game five with a 3-2 win, going out getting those three goals in the first 2 minutes and just able to kill out the clock there at the end to get them that win. And
Hola.
and I am joined now by the Hydras here, Spheri and Shad. So congratulations on your victory. Uh, what were you guys expecting out of this Gators team coming into this?
Coming into this, we were expecting lots of shots and not a lot of possession, which is what we saw.
So how did you so did that affect how you wanted to play? Because it seemed like you guys kind of slowed it down a little bit, kept possession, and played a more methodical game.
Yeah. After the first game, I'd say me and Shay just questioned whether or not just a cheeky just mid pass right before a shot, if that would work, and we ended up getting quite a few.
Yeah, and I gotta we need to talk about it because it sticks out like a sore thumb, and for you guys in the best way. But game four, um, what did you guys think of that? I mean, just unstoppable in that game.
I mean, we just kept getting better. Like, Sifri here, like he been on a break. He had been playing the game, so he big slump. You see, so we had to warm up again. We hadn't really like played in a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say it really showed in the score lines. Yeah, I mean, dropping game one, then game two, the overtime win, and then you beat them by 3 and absolutely destroy them. And honestly, it's 3-2 and game five. How worried were you that the Gators were going to be able to complete that comeback?
Honestly,
mean-
not super worried. I felt like we had a good grasp on the game. We had a lot more aggressive shots towards the net versus I feel like a lot of their shots were more clears or attempts to relieve pressure that we were putting on them. So I wasn't too nervous of the comeback on that game.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
good games though. They were a lot of fun.
Yeah, very good games.
Oh yeah, no, this was an absolute blast of a series to watch. This was a lot of fun, great Rocket League to watch. Um, I how long have you two been like playing together, or are you familiar with each other?
Oh God,
Pretty familiar.
Pretty familiar.
how long have we been playing together? At least 2 years.
Yeah,
At least.
I think the first time, well, I met him through Yeet. That's 100% sure. And we played in a different league for one season together. And as soon as we got into FDL, we've basically been teammates since. So
Yeah, aside from season 1.
yeah,
That's really awesome. I just like asking that question because it seems like just about every pairing in this league has been together for at least a year or two because the chemistry is definitely undeniable. A lot of times couple of them they came back to bite you, but definitely a lot of infield passing. Like, is that kind of the style you like to play? Is to try to pass the ball?
absolutely not.
I mean, we both enjoy our solo plays. However, passing is the way. So we try to mix it up.
Yeah.
It's really whatever style the opponent gives us, we try to counter it.
Yeah. So with that, I mean, what kind of looks were the Gators giving you? What did you guys feel like you needed to do to get those victories?
A lot of control. Um, control the ball, control mid boost and pressure. Also, I demoed Llama a few times. That helped.
Yeah, that was a very physical game, honestly, from both teams. Is that a usual style, or was that something that you kind of had to adopt or respond to from the Gators?
Um, it was a way to stop their pressure. I I am apparently notorious for my demo plays, so I had to dust them off, pull them out and show them off a little bit. They kind of haven't been getting used as much.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly used them in that game, but um, I don't have any more questions for you, but I will give you the floor if you'd like to say anything, if you'd like to call anybody out. Um, just say hi to anybody.
Can I call out one person? One person only.
Oh, go ahead. You can call out whoever you want.
Yeah, I want to call out Alpha Doggy for not showing up to his interview, but
Max.
that's about it.
Yeah, Alpha was our other teammate supposed to do this interview. He no showed, so we had to do it. Unbelievable. Don't know why I picked him up, but for this next game, all I'm saying, I want to play the Colts top lineup, so I really hope they win. Feed,
Yeah,
feed. You better not throw, bro. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting one.
I'm
And
looking
is,
forward to
so
this next game.
so I mean, I'm gonna guess that that's who you'd rather play. You'd rather see the Colts.
Oh, I mean, we played Owls twice and beaten them both times, but we haven't played the Colts top lineup yet, so I really want to play that. That'd be an awesome final.
Yeah, I mean, that really would. That'd be a great final. But I have nothing more for you, and we'll be going and taking a short break before we come back for our 9 o'clock game. So for now, I've been Akbars, and this has been Frontiers Doubles League. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are going to get to our second semifinal for the Star League between the Owls and the Colts. The winner of this game is going to face the winner of our previous matchup, the Hydras, for the final. These two teams have seen each other once before when the Owls won in week 4, but that was many weeks ago. Both of these teams have gotten a lot better since then. So we're gonna get these guys in here, get this game going. Off the kickoff, feed up with the wall, Magic into the middle with it. Chris able to meet it, taking it back down into the Owls half. Laggy playing it up, feed, able to get a touch, knocking it back in the middle. Chris getting in between that. Laggy there playing it, waiting for that 50, able to keep that away from the net. Maybe a little miscommunication right there, but Laggy still able to get that one out of his half as Chris puts it into the Owls corner. Laggy again getting it out of the Owls half, takes it himself, puts it on net, feed, able to get there with the stop. Great play by Laggy Puppy there to create that opportunity. Chris knocking it away from goal. Laggy with the miss right there, but Magic able to get back, playing it in his corner, 50s it with Chris, putting it out towards the middle. Laggy Puppy puts it on net, just missed wide. Feed able to knock it away as a result. 50 in the corner, Feed able to come down with it. Magic knocking it over the top of it in the corner, trying to find the shot, and it's deflected wide. Laggy Puppy just looking just a little high, but Feed still there, knocking it aside. In the corner, Magic with it, playing it slow, flicks it up, Feed gets up there to knock it down as it bounces off the backboard there. It's coming back towards midfield of the on the Owls half here. Laggy getting that second touch, keeping it in the Colts half. Magic knocking it off the backboard. Laggy up to meet it in the middle. Magic off the sidewall. Feed playing it off the backboard. Magic trying to send a little back pass there. It's missed, having to get back quickly there. Oh, it's almost an own goal as it comes out in the middle. Chris not finding the best touch and not able to get anything off that opportunity. Feed up, not able to do anything with that. Chris touching it down, setting it in the corner. Where Laggy takes it, bringing it down, not able to get the flick over Feed. It's still up for that. And it just sails a little bit wide, not too dangerous. Chris trying to make a play off the wall, can't do that. Ball sets out front, and Laggy Puppy is able to clean up that ball out front to give the Owls a 1-0 lead here with more than half the game gone before we have seen our first goal. Off the kickoff, Magic taking it off the sidewall in his own half. Chris there to meet it, able to take it off of Chris there and put it in the back of the net for a quick goal, quick response for the Owls getting another one. And Colts just caught it, and Magic was there before they could do anything with it. Is very neutral 50 there. Chris playing it off the sidewall, getting it towards net. Magic somehow able to get a touch there to keep that out. Chris playing it towards net, and it looked like, I think that was that Magic? Yeah, it looked like Magic went for a high 50, and Chris kept it low and was able to win that. So down one. feed up off the wall there, knocking in the middle for Laggy Puppy. Plays it down, and it's saved by Chris on the line. Chris knocking it over and knocks it in to tie this game up at 2 with a little over a minute and a half left. Off this kickoff, it's sent up the sidewall, bouncing out in the middle. Magic with the touch. Chris getting it, knocking it back out, sending it off the sidewall, getting it over the Owls there, and giving the Colts a 3-2 lead with a minute and 20 seconds left. Into the corner, Laggy trying to get a touch out in the middle, isn't able to find a great one. Chris sending it towards the Owls net, and it rolls in. A fairly easy goal, and another quick one for the Colts there, giving them a 2-goal lead. But there is still plenty of time for the Owls to find one, if not two, to tie this game back up. Chris sending it off the backboard. Magic able to get that out of his half. Feed taking it up off of his own backboard, playing it out, bringing it over to the sidewall. Laggy Puppy's there to meet him, but Chris knocking it away from the net. It's 50'd by Magic, sending it back down into the Colts corner. Feed standing strong, taking it up the middle where Laggy Puppy is able to push that up the wall. Isn't able to find the best touch in the air. Chris knocking it aside as Laggy gets there before Feed. And it's up in the middle, but Magic not able to find a touch. Laggy just puts it off the sidewall there. Chris trying to just bring it up on the ground is turned aside. Magic slowly on the wall. Feed able to get there before Magic could get too far into that flick. Magic with the touch, trying to get that 50 with Chris. Chris standing strong. Oh, not able to get a bump. Feed right where he needed to be. And, not able to get that final goal there. But either way, that is the Colts taking game 1 by a score of 4-2. And we are going to take a moment. We need to remake the lobby, so bear with us for a moment as we do that. Yeah, but the Colts played a great game, and really, I mean, that fought back after those first 2 goals that the Owls scored. The Colts came back with 4 unanswered. So which really puts pressure on the Owls that they're going to have to find a way to stop that and figure out what happened, because they definitely looked like the stronger team, but weren't able to get a victory. All right, we're rejoining the lobby now. And we're going to have the players join, and we're going to get game 2 underway. Off the kickoff, Feed taking it up the wall, playing it towards the middle. Magic able to get enough of a touch as it bounces off the crossbar. Chris on the follow-up, puts it in, slams it home. Pretty easy shot. That's high percentage. No one able to be there to stop that. 9 seconds in, and the Colts have already taken a lead, having now scored the last 5 goals. Feed gets the 50 with Magic, benefiting Magic more so. Gets the 50 out front. Feed able to turn it away. Into the Owls corner, bouncing out front. Laggy getting the demo ball, just sails across, no harm done. Laggy pushing it back out in the corner for Magic. Can't get it past midfield there. Laggy taking it, just pushes it towards net. Another demo here. Laggy getting that one on Chris. As Magic takes it, playing it out front of his own net. Flicks it over towards the midfield. Pinches it up off the ceiling as Feed gets a demo on Magic there too. Laggy dropping it down from his backboard for Magic to knock down at the other end. Magic getting a demo on Feed. It's getting a little tough to watch the game at this point. Feed misses it off the ceiling there. Chris trying to play it towards the Owls' backboard. Laggy there to meet that and take it back out. Trying to get it past Feed, can't do that. Who's taking it the other way. Gets it around Magic, but not around Laggy, knocking it into the corner. Magic taking it, can't get it over Chris. As Laggy's putting another one up, Feeds up, knocks it away, can't even get it off the backboard. Magic taking his time, getting it over one. Ended up getting bumped by Chris, but no harm there. Laggy again with it. 55 boost. Just playing slow. Looking for a pinch. Feed plays that low 50, able to get it, knock into the Owls half. Magic playing it out front dangerously. Chris with the shot, but Magic able to get that touch, keeping it out. Laggy in the middle, dropping it down. Has a little passing play off the side there for the Colts. Bouncing down Magic, just trying to send it towards net, little ground ball. Not able to do anything with it. Feed trying for the redirect off the sidewall. Bouncing it out in front, not able to get it to Chris. Feed deciding to take it back down and into his own half. Let his teammate collect himself as it chipped over Chris, and Magic able to find the equalizer here with little under halfway to go. Just, it looked like a missed challenge there and an empty backfield. Off the kickoff, Magic rotates back. Laggy gets the bump out in the middle. Magic wasn't there, decided not to go for that one, and Magic just takes it and puts a little air dribble and just dunks it. And just like that, the Owls have taken a 2-1 lead. Magic scoring 2 goals in 13 seconds right now. Off another kickoff, up off the sidewall. Chris there to get it into the middle. Laggy Puppy pushes it away. Is up again, touching it towards goal, and gets that over the defender to give the Owls a 3-1 lead, extending it. Yeah, just sneaking it in between Feed and the crossbar. That's a tough shot. But down by 2, the Colts are going to have to find a way to come back and get around this suffocating offense of the Owls. As a shot there missed by Magic. Played out front, Laggy trying to find Magic, a awkward pass, not easy to handle there. Laggy popping it up. Almost uncontested there. Feed chipping it towards net. Chris almost able to get back and push that one out, but not enough as Magic helps the Owls extend their lead yet again, 4-1. They've certainly found their response to the 5 straight goals of the Colts, as the Colts finally get one back, cutting this lead in half. Only 4 seconds after the last Owls goal. So So on our next kickoff here, Chris able to get it, pushing it into the Owls half, where Magic is playing it off the wall into the Colts corner here. Feed able to get it over one. Magic tipping it back. Feed playing it over and just bullying Laggy Puppy there as he's able to get the ball into the net. Not really giving Laggy the opportunity to even try to get back for that one, if he could even get back for that one. And just like that, the Owls lead is down to 1 as a ball is slowly played out into the middle there, safely knocked away. Laggy's up off the ceiling, Feed trying to feed a pass into the middle there. Magic able to get that over Chris, but it deflects high up. Water falls down. Feed knocks it into the corner. Decides not to chase, but plays patiently up on the backboard, knocking it away. Chris able to meet Magic on that 50. Feed still just playing slowly, very careful, dodging that demo. Not able to get it around the Owl there, but able to get a bump on that. Very smart play from Feed this game. Chris up off the ceiling, centered. Magic getting there first, knocking it back down into the Colts end. Colts have to try to get back, and they can't. Magic able to take that bounce off the backboard and find that shallow angle shot to give the Owls a 5-3 lead, just giving them a little bit of safety, but with 26 seconds, anything is still possible. Laggy just chips it up off the crossbar, not able to get it, and they tuck another one in there. It looked like, yeah, Chris went up and hit the top of the goal and Feed came across, and that little changeup faked them out. Laggy putting one in. So having extended their lead to 3, it's fairly safe, but still not over. Magic turning away another one from out front. Chris not able to find it in the corner. Feed winning that 50. Chris making the turn on it. Trying to pop it up. Magic takes it, plays it down, and gives the Owls game 2, evening up this series at 1 game apiece. And that was a great response from the Owls. Definitely came back and made a statement after getting blanked, or not blanked, but having 5 unanswered goals over those 2 games. Really came back and just about did it themselves. So we've seen that both of these teams can come back from deficits and sometimes seemingly score goals at will. It'll just be who's going to do it more often. It's just going to be down to the consistency. Off the kickoff here in Game 3, Feed trying to push it into the Owls' corner, knocking it back as he's bumped off by Magic. Ball popped in the air at midfield. Feed sending it towards net. Laggy not able to get a touch, but it's sent back down on the Colts end. Feed getting there first, popping it off his own backboard, centering it. Feed up, knocking it away from the crossbar. It was a little high anyways. But Feed in the corner, coming around Magic, great positioning, pushing it out, up towards midfield, getting a soft touch towards goal. Chris knocking it away, Laggy backing off a little bit before coming in on that 50. Magic playing it a bit slow, has 1 to beat, and does. It took a moment, but he does get the goal off of a cheeky little air dribble, and that's the first goal of the game to the Owls. Off a very neutral kickoff there, Feed taking it, trying a flick, not able to do much. Back pass, intercepted by Laggy Puppy, playing it off the ceiling now. Puts a hard pass towards goal there. Magic up in the corner. Wrapped back around by Chris, trying to get it out of his own half. Laggy trying for a shot, not able to get it. Feed pushing it back towards his own goal there, and oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate from Feed. I don't know necessarily what he was trying to do with that ball, but regardless, he knocked it back into his own net, extending the Owls' lead. Just not what you want to see. Chris finding the save in that melee out front. Able to push that over Laggy Puppy. Feed, sending it towards net off the crossbar, almost able to redeem himself on what would have been a great shot. Turns that aside though. It's up the wall. Laggy maybe going to make a play off the ceiling. And Chris able to get that one out very close. Taking it off the goal line there. 50 to midfield. Laggy getting the demo on Chris there. Feed only one back. Chris spawning on the far side. And Feed just trying to push it out. Gets it around the one. Magic in the corner. Chris knocking it. No one there to really play that too well as Chris played that strong. Laggy just taking it the other way on a nice little dribble play here and just walks it into the net for a 3-0 lead to the Owls, who have just continued their domination of the Colts that started in game 2. Magic high up off the sidewall, playing it towards net, turned aside, sent towards the middle by Laggy. Chris there to meet it, sending it back. Magic pushing it aside. Feed sending a slow ball towards net. Magic not able to find a touch as Chris puts it back into the Owls corner. Feed pushing it high up off the backboard. Laggy knocking it down towards midfield. Trying to get a play on the wall around Chris, who's able to stop that. As it goes over Chris. Magic with the air dribble. Not able to do anything with it. As Laggy puts it into the corner. Sending it around out front. Chris knocking it over them. Magic able to find that 50, sending it off the sidewall. Feed up there. And that's... I don't know who that may have deflected off of. It looked like it hit an Owl out front there and ended up in the back of the net. Unfortunate. Laggy there pushing aside that brown ball. Taking it back towards the Colts end. Feed knocking it up, playing it again towards the middle, off the backboard. Chris putting it off the backboard again. Feed turning for it. Magic there out front, sending it into the corner. Feed off the backboard, trying to get it out front for Chris. He does. Magic just right there to stop it. Ball bounces. Chris having it out front there. Magic charges in, knocks it over the top, and puts it in, giving them a 3-goal lead. I don't know necessarily what else he could have done with that ball, but very dangerous bringing it out front like that. So with 1:06 to go, the Owls have a 4-1 lead now. As Feed drops it for Chris. Chris hitting the 90, that corner between the post and the crossbar. Off the backboard. Feed not able to get the best 50, sending it back into his own half. Where Laggy and Chris meet, sending it up. Laggy from the backboard, chips it up and lets it fall down. Feed taking it, getting it around one. Magic deciding to retreat a little bit, seeing what the Colts are going to do. Chris trying to flick in. Magic up, pushing it aside. His patience paying off. Laggy trying to play it back out in the midfield, just not necessarily trying to score, just trying to kill time. As Magic's there, gets the 50 that he needed on Chris, keeping that ball out of the net. That ball just sails across the face of goal Feed trying to find the pinch, can't. And Magic there turning it away and gets that ball to drop. And the Owls take game 3, 4-1. After game 1 there, it seems like the Owls really turned it on. Whatever changes they need to make, they've made them, and scoring 4 goals on 8 shots, shooting 50% is a number that will win you games. The Colts shooting 1 for 8. Most teams in these leagues shoot around 33%. So 50% is well above average, and 1 for 8, it's about 13%. Not as great of a rate. So the Colts, even though the Colts they were equal in shots, the Colts more volume shots, not as quality shots. So they're going to need to try to generate better opportunities. And we're going to head here into game 4 with the Owls having taken a 2-1 series lead. Off the kickoff, Magic slightly delayed, able to get it into the Colts end. Laggy needing it, trying to get it out front. Feed knocking it aside for Chris. He sends it into the middle. Magic catching it. Slow playing it. Not able to necessarily get it around Feed, but Feed not able to necessarily get a touch himself. Laggy trying to come back. Feed really able to do that himself. That was a fairly solo effort. Nice 50 there. Able to get it down and find that next touch to get that goal. Great solo effort. Off this next kickoff, very neutral. Both players trying to make a fake there before Chris comes in and knocks it down in the Owls' half. Feed getting a centering ball, not able to do anything with that. Magic able to just take that, catch it, and roll it in there. Yeah, Laggy with that interception, sending it up to his teammate. So tied at 1 off the kickoff. Magic sends it up, goes up after it, brings it towards the Colts goal, knocked away by Feed at the last second. Chris with it may have an opportunity to just dunk this. Doesn't really, tries to send it across the face of goal, not able to do it. And both of the Colts right there, double committing. Laggy keeping it away from the net. That's up softly. Chris can't get that down enough, but Feed is there to get that rebound that Chris left, putting it off the backboard. And the Colts have now taken the lead. Laggy taking it up towards the Colts half. Feed on the backboard, not able to really get a read on that. Magic catching it in the midfield, popping it over Chris, has 1 to beat, and gets it around Feed to tie this up. Fantastic play from Magic here, solo effort, pops it over Chris, and Feed coming across, a valiant effort, but Magic just able to tuck it where Feed could not get that. Magic winning that as Laggy cheated up a little bit, takes it, has the dribble, gets the flick off the crossbar. Magic trying for a pinch, sends it out in the middle. Laggy able to get there in time on the far post. Up in the air. Laggy on the backboard, sending it down for himself. Gets the ball over Chris, but Chris able to get the bump. Feed getting that over, but Laggy's there playing it down from the crossbar. Chris just knocking a slow roller towards goal. Feed with the bump, but the ball did not have the angle. Laggy up in the midfield, Can't find the touch over Chris. It's up. Feed off the backboard. Is he going to try for a double touch? He does. Not able to find it. And now the Owls have a breakaway here. Magic able to put that in. Both of the Colts there committed, trying to get that goal, and it came back to bite them. I can't criticize them for the effort. They tried for a scoring opportunity and it just didn't pan out. But the Owls have come back and taken the lead. Magic from the ball, Feed touching it. Magic just playing patiently. Can't get it around Chris. Knocks into the side and 50s into the corner. Feed up, pushing it away. Chris just getting a clear, sending it away from the net. Trying to just minimize the danger that this Owls team has been. Magic coming in again, just relentless with his attacks on goal. Laggy going off the ceiling. It's just a cycle. Both of these Owls just taking it up off the sidewall, bringing it towards goal, and making this Colts team make saves. As Laggy gets the demo on Chris in the corner, but Feed able to get there before Magic can send it back in. Laggy over the top, off the crossbar, but Magic retreated, didn't want to risk that. Magic comes up a slightly delayed 50, able to win that, knocking it into the Colts corner. Plays it off the roof of his car for Laggy, but Laggy was not there. Laggy up with it in the middle, sends it. Feed reads that well enough, but Magic's back. Turns it aside towards the sidewall, gets bumped for his effort. Comes up, Magic takes it. Oh wow. That's I don't know if he necessarily meant to do that, but he got that pinch and extended that lead. But even the 2-goal lead is not safe. Feed playing it slow. Magic comes in, knocking it to the side, keeping this ball safe. Laggy sending it down in the Colts half. Chris catches it in the corner, brings it up the wall. Chris getting the demo on Magic, but Laggy's there, keeping it back in the Colts half. Laggy grabbing that back boost. And Magic sending it towards net and giving Feed a demo as that ball bounces into the net. Feed not getting a whole lot of power on that attempted clear. Magic able to capitalize on that. So it's from that 2-2 tie, the Owls have extended that lead that lead from a tie to a 3-goal lead off the backboard, turned aside from Feed. Laggy trying to find a sixth. Feed just pushes it towards net. Magic safely getting it aside. A double demo there, Feed and Laggy both ending up with the demo as Magic playing it off the sidewall from his corner. Chris over the top, knocking it back down into the Owls corner, trying to get it out front. Doesn't have the angle there, and just squirts across front. Feed getting it over one, goes up with it, gets it over Laggy, but doesn't get it under the crossbar. Chris there on the follow-up, just out front, able to put it in with 8 seconds left. There's a chance. It's not a big one, but 2 kickoff goals and they could be back in this, but the Owls just have to hold strong for 8 seconds. As they get that into the Colts end, but Magic bumped off the ball, not able to find a sixth, off the ceiling. Colts can't get a touch, and that is the Owls with another win, taking a commanding 3-1 series lead. The Colts, down to their last life, would have to win the next 3 games to win this series, but at the very least they need to win this next one to stay alive. But the Owls definitely looking like that they could close this one out. They have games 2, 3, and 4 were very commanding very commanding, very decisive victories. But as we saw in game one, the Colts are able to shut down this Owls offense and are able to score enough goals to win them these games. But props to Magic, though, there, scoring all 5 of its team's goals on 8 shots. And we're going to head to game 5 here. From the kickoff, Feed pops it up, takes it himself, sends it a little bit wide of the Owls' net. Chris off the backboard, tries to get a flick there, can't. Feed, no follow-up touch. Magic, bring it down the other end, is demoed after his flick. Chris plays it into the corner. Laggy picks it up, has some room, trying to make a little play, gets it around Chris, trying to get around Feed. Feed standing strong, able to read that. Chris looked like he was ever so slightly out of place right there to get that touch, and it bounced over top of him and into the net. That's a rough goal, but it's early. The Colts still have plenty of time to get back in this. Feed not able to get it too deep into the Owls' end before Laggy tries to send it towards the Colts goal. Met out in the middle, Feed and Magic, getting it. Magic trying to take that pass from his teammate Chris there to interrupt that. Laggy up with it himself, gets Chris, misses, but Feed able to get that touch, knocking it away. Laggy standing right there at the goal mouth to assure that that ball goes into the net there before Feed could get that touch. Cheeky play from him there. And the 2-0 lead as a massive pinch from the kickoff down into the Colts half. Bouncing towards the middle. Chris deciding to retreat a little after his teammate missed that one. Chris playing it in his own corner. It's up. Magic, maybe gonna play this off the backboard, doesn't get a touch, it drops. Laggy meets it in the corner, gets it over Chris, who just missed, pops it up. Feed on the goal line, pushing it away. Magic waiting there, getting it around the one, but is 50'd for that, can't find that touch after the ball bounces from the ceiling. Laggy puts a shot on, easily turned aside by Feed. Laggy trying to chase Feed down, as both of the Colts end up bumping into each other there, but also end up finding the back of the net. Yeah, Feed getting that touch over the Owls defender, cutting that lead in half with 3:11 to go. The Colts have comeback potentials. Chris trying to get it towards the net. Magic there as always, pushing it away. It's up in the middle. Laggy from a short hop. It's Feed into the corner. Laggy there to corral it. Feed towards the middle. Chris not able to find that one. Ball bouncing up. Feed from the backboard. Sends it back up. Trying to push that over Laggy. Does get a bump on Laggy. No follow-up from Chris though, as Magic playing it off of the sidewall. And Feed coming back. Ball hops over him. Looked like he had an open net, but still gets it around, missing just wide right. Looks like he had a great opportunity there and just could not make anything of it. And that's a tough sequence. As it comes back down, Feed playing it in his own corner across. Chris from the opposite corner meets it, trying to send it in the middle. Laggy catches it, waits for it, and tries to send it back towards net. Chris clearing it off. Magic turning on it. Waits, gets that 50 into the corner, taking it towards net, and gets a little fake there. Not really on the strong not really on the strong flick, just fakes him and gets it around him and then touches it in. Great play from Magic with minute 52. The Owls are up by 2 again. From the Colts back wall, Feed just trying to push it off. Can't make a strong play to try to clear that from the front of his net. And Magic able to just gets that across. That may have not gone in, but it looked like that got touched by a Colt there. That's just another unfortunate goal. Feed chipping it up high off the sidewall, gonna meet his own touch there, and it's just kept out by Magic, squeezing it between him and the post. Magic over the top towards net, doesn't find the second touch. Chris taking it the other way. His Laggy Puppy has been demoed. Gets demoed again, but Chris sends it across too strong. Feed not there. Magic up with it. Feed getting that 50 into the middle, taking it into the corner. Chris up for it, pops it to the middle. Feed trying to knock it down to Chris again, as Chris decides to retreat as Magic goes up for it, putting it on goal. Feed corralling it, popping up slightly. Laggy going in. Feed gets it around him, doesn't get it around Magic, who puts it back down into the Colts half. Magic off the wall to meet him, keeping this ball deep in the Colts half here. Chris sending it off the backboard, trying to find a touch to himself there, knocking into the corner. Feed trying to center this again, soft ball, but Laggy turning it aside with ease. As Chris there to touch it, finds that second touch. Chris with a great solo. Actually, Feed with that touch out to him. Chris able to make something out of that to turn that into a goal, giving this Colts team a little bit of hope. 20 seconds. We've seen 2 goals scored in less time than this. Feed into the middle, trying to look for Chris, can't get it, but Chris able to just keep that out of the net. Demoed in his own corner. Magic just patient, doesn't really need to do anything. He's just killing time. Chris up off the wall, and that will drop for the Owls, who take game 5 to win this series 4-1 with several commanding victories after dropping that first game to the Colts. But it was a valiant effort on the part of the Colts. They still played extremely well, and just weren't too lucky. Just some shots they could have had, they should have had, and they didn't. But that's just how the ball bounces some days. And we're going to see if we're going to get the Owls in here for an interview or not, but I'm sure production is working on that. But again, the Owls with dominant performances, but the Colts took game 1 4-2, and then the Owls came back winning 6-3, 4-1, 5-3, and 4-2. But the Colts still kept it close. It just was a fun series to watch. Really, Colts having a couple opportunities, but we have the Owls in here now. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I got to ask here, what were your thoughts after game 1, after that loss? Because game 2 was a statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were actually just talking about it too. What I said to Puppy was they played a game where they just kind of hit the ball and put it ahead of them, and we were playing too aggressive, so it was going over our head all the time. We just had to play patient and wait, and they handed it right to us a lot of plays, so we were able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I did notice that you guys seem to be able to get over the top and get around that Owls defense kind of with ease. It seemed like you guys, the pressure you generated, did a lot of boost stealing. But what were you guys thinking when the Colts kind of made those comebacks? Because there were several times when they got real close.
We just had to make sure that we stayed calm and didn't like change up how we were playing it. Just try to waste time a little bit. 'Cause-
Yeah, I saw that at the end. That was pretty funny. You didn't touch the ball. I thought that was cheeky.
Yeah, I mean, just didn't, we had a 2-goal lead at the time, and I just was like,
Mhm.
I don't want
Oh,
them
yeah.
to score, and then they get a 0-second. That would be nuts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Need to force anything.
Yeah, because only 2 and 3 goal games there, but I gotta say, you're in the finals now, and you're gonna face the Hydras. What do you guys think about that?
I'm pretty stoked. It's both mine and Laggy's first season in the league. So I know I'm pretty stoked, especially because I used to play on a team with Shade. So I'm pretty excited to face him again. We faced them earlier and we took a tough loss, but I think we can definitely take it to them.
Yeah,
Ye-
it's definitely gonna be a challenge, but I think we could get this one.
So I guess you're familiar with at least some of the Hydras. Um, yeah. So I mean, I'm not going to ask you what your game plan's going to be, but um, but do you think that's going to be a tough series? Like, do you think you're going to be able to figure out that Hydras team?
It'll definitely be tough. They definitely, knowing Sifri and Shade as players, it's definitely going to be harder to figure out what they do. But I think everybody's got a tell, and I think there's definitely a way of finding that in them.
Yeah, it seems like they're a team that adjusts to other teams very well, so we just gotta do what they do, but better.
Yeah, you just got to adjust to their adjustments better. Yeah.
Yeah,
Easy peasy. Well said by Laggy.
yeah, we just win. It's pretty simple, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, just score goals. I mean, like, how hard can it be?
I never
Yeah,
really
but
thought about just shooting the ball and scoring.
yeah, really. But um, well, and I guess I'll ask this. I like asking this question. How long have you two been playing together?
Beginning of the
Not
league?
long. Yeah,
Beginning of the week?
No, beginning of the league, like
league,
when
yeah.
Oh,
when we
beginning of the
started.
league. Excuse me. Okay.
Yeah.
I think this
Um,
is like our 4th match together.
yeah, this is our 4th match together. We don't really like do ranked or anything. We kind of pull up for games,
Yeah.
and then do our thing. So we don't play too much, but I always have a good time when I play with Laggy.
Oh yeah.
I mean it. Even if you don't play with each other much, I mean it. You still come out and win.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Yeah.
but I have no further questions for you. But I will give you the floor here if you want to call anyone out, shout anyone out, say hi to somebody. The floor is yours.
Laggy, you want to go first?
Sure. Where'd you go cruising?
So our third left, literally just left the league, FDL, and last week, and it's like we're in playoffs. Like why would you just dip? We don't know, but where'd you go cruising? Shout out to Sean because apparently he's not allowed in JDub's stream waiting room. So shout out to Sean, and Shade. I know you wanted those Colts to win, but now it's our time. All right, we're coming.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's great to hear. I'm excited to see that finals. It's gonna be a doozy.
It's gonna be a hoot.
He,
Who?
good
All
one.
right, later, guys.
Yeah, but we're going to take a short break. We'll be back at 10 o'clock for an Origin League game between the Griffins and Monkeys. But for the time being, I've been Akbars, and you've been watching the Frontier Doubles League.
infinite power.
Yeah. Okay. It's game time. I'm on one. Like it's Kelly and I'm Bay bound. Treat the greatest competition like the playground. Freestyling J spin and make them say wow. Then I beat the brakes off until I'm stay down. Became a king from a common man. And I turned my worst critics to my staunchest fans and worked at it. Until the world was believing. They gave them no choice but to see it. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with a hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with a hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time.
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up, but you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Are we playing this game?
Welcome back to some more FDL action. I am back again for this 10 p.m. Origin League matchup. You guys already know me by now. I am KJ, joined by one of the most consistent casters that's in here, Mr. Akbars Kazan. Are you still doing okay, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, just still trying to catch my breath after the last 2 hours.
Well, there's no rest for the weary as we get ready for an Origin League matchup between the Monkeys and the Seagulls. Both these teams 6-4 throughout the regular season. First playoff game for Cobb K, as well as Poppy, J-Mans, and Saucy. So this should definitely be an interesting one.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see, how much maybe nerves are going to play a part of this. Playing on stream, first time in the playoffs, it can kind of get to you a little bit.
Yeah, and one thing I will say is that the winner of this game will face the Powerhouse Dragons in the Origin League Finals. Who do you think takes this one, though?
I mean, I've seen both teams play a little bit, and I gotta say, I like what I've seen from the Seagulls. I really think that they're a strong, consistent team. I have to say the same about the Monkeys, but I still give the edge to the Seagulls.
Yeah, and it's same for me. I mean, it's hard for me to go against my boy Cobb K, but I'm not going to be biased in that. But hopefully we can get these gentlemen in here rather quickly. But one thing I do want to talk about is kind of a little bit of the backstory with this. Is that the Monkeys had a rough start to the season, and then they were able to pull it back, while the Seagulls had a very strong start and a rough finish. So that you kind of start to think. Plus, with what was it? Almost two or 3 weeks off.
Yeah.
Is there going to be some rust that we see? Maybe.
I think there could potentially be. I mean, they've probably played a little bit, but not having games like that, not playing league games, it's not the same when you're not doing that.
Yeah, I mean, playoffs is a completely different beast. But either way, here we go. Best of 7. Origin lead, getting ready to kick off game number 1 as J-Mans and Poppy going to go for the kickoff here. Saucy going to try to beat out Copcake. Copcake going to get a nice 50-50, able to take this one down. J-Man's great save from him. Copcake with a pretty solid shot. Poppy War Turtle going to put this one over to in front of the net. Not going to be able to find the finish. Cobb, no boost, able to get that mid boost. Great demo from Saucy there. This could be an opportunity for the Monkeys if they can pull this one out. Poppy going to cut that one off, though. No shot for the Monkeys just yet. Poppy War Turtle with a great touch there. Almost got the double. My goodness, this is one of the most fun leagues to watch. Hands down. Hands down.
Oh yeah.
100%. We can agree on that any given day of the week. As Cobb going to take this one. Not going to be able to get past Saucy. Poppy War Turtle taking his time with this ball. Able to get past one. Still a little bit dangerous. Still in the Seagull's end. Poppy War Turtle, no boost here. But Saucy going to be able to cut that one off. Copcake trying to get past one. Great demo there from Poppy. Be able to take away any sort of offensive attack that the Monkeys can put on. What? What a dunk! Oh my goodness. Poppy War Turtle giving the Seagulls a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, just coming out of the corner, finding that shallow angle. That's not easy, but won that 50. Gets rewarded with the goal.
Oh, 3:46 left to go. A minute 14 played. Seagulls up 1-0. As Saucy gonna go for this one. Gonna put this one off the back wall. Well played, and well played away by Poppy. Copcake gonna put this one off the corner. Go for another touch on here. J-Man's gonna cut that one off. It's an opportunity for the Monkeys. Great flick. Good pass over to Saucy. Saucy gonna find the shot. What a great save from Poppy War Turtle.
Just clearing that off the line. Not easy to do, but able to keep that one out.
Goal line defense. Both Monkeys will commit for that one, and Poppy gonna be giving himself a gift from up above with an open net, able to put that one in. Seagulls up 2-0.
Yeah, just great defensive effort on the other end, and finds a way to extend his lead.
And you can definitely tell some of the nerves are starting to take effect with all 4 of these players in some instances. But either way, Saucy with the dribble, and Saucy being a little saucy there with that dribble. What a great shot from him. Monkeys cut the lead in half.
Yeah, what a great response, and just able to get it around him. Not necessarily the best flick, but it was good enough to get the goal.
Hey, it doesn't have to be an absolutely dirty flick. It can just be something as simple as that, because that was definitely saucy. As J-Man's going to put this one down. Not going to go for the aerial on it. Copcake going to put this one over to the corner. Both Monkeys are in the corner. Great touch by Poppy. J-Man's retreating. Poppy with a great 50-50. Saucy going to put this one off the side wall. Does get the boost, but does get demoed for his efforts. J-Man's putting a shot near target, but not quite enough to count as a shot. Poppy going to take control of this. A nice little pop, but cut out by J-Man's. Copcake, a little bit of no man's land, able to get the save. That was almost an incredible shot. As Poppy going to take this one. J-Man's going to challenge, but Saucy also there to try to keep this pressure up for the Monkeys. They do have pressure here, and one of these balls is going to go in, and it's going to be that one there. Great shot by J-Man's. Bar down.
Yeah, just found a way to fight back, generated a lot of pressure, and finally able to get the shot that they needed.
I mean, that was a full minute in the Seagulls half. So they had the pressure, they had everything that they needed. They just needed to get the one shot on and just absolutely kill the boost. As Poppy is going to go for this one. Puts this one over in the corner. Going to go for a pop, try to get this one middle. Great touch by Saucy to be able to get that past the Copcake that was racing in. Saucy putting this one in the corner, opting to grab the boost and get out. J-Man's going to put a shot on net, not quite there. Saucy so close to it. Poppy War Turtle able to get this ball cleared out, but only for a short time, as Saucy is going to be right back on it. No boost. J-Mans puts this one past Poppy. Saucy able to get this one out of danger. Not a lot of boost for this Monkeys team right now. Poppy trying to get the flick over. J-Man's not going to be able to find it. Saucy does get a good 50-50. This is an opportunity for the Monkeys. Oh, and an unfortunate miss coming out from Saucy. That is one that you definitely do need to be hitting.
Yeah, definitely. Those are the ones that'll win you or lose you games.
And Saucy had a really good chance on another one, but not able to find the back of the net. This could be an opportunity here. Both Monkeys players did go, but Saucy is going to be able to get the beat. This is a really high and awkward ball. Great touch from Poppy War Turtle. Very well handled by him. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more action because we do still have a tied game. We're under a minute left to go. Saucy did miss that mid boost. Poppy gonna get a good little touch, able to get that cleared out. This ball, though, gonna be rolling right into the back of the Seagulls net. J-Mans finds himself another goal, and the Monkeys take a 3-2 lead with 28 seconds left.
I mean, it's been three unanswered out of the Monkeys. The Seagulls got to find something. They haven't scored since the 3-minute mark.
Something I will say is Mr. Chris with a K is probably looking on to his boys proudly as they are currently leading this game. 15 seconds to go. Cobb K gonna try to find some sort of touch here. Not gonna find anything. Poppy gonna take control over to the corner. Not a lot of boost. Great touch there from J-Mans, able to get that challenge. Cobb K gonna put this one awkwardly. Seagulls have to go the entire length of the field. Can they do it? Ball is still up in the air. Oh, and that one's going to drop, and the Monkeys are going to take game one.
Yeah, really just a great effort from them, going down early, but finding that quick goal back and then being able to find that equalizer and then getting that late goal, really not giving the Seagulls much of an opportunity to try to come back, generating a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and the Seagulls did start off very quickly. They just weren't able to finish it or find the actual pressure that they were going to be able to mount to be able to give themselves those opportunities. One of the biggest things is making this Monkeys team double commit, and that seemed to help them out so much in this first game. If they can do that, they might have a good chance at winning the series. But yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting going into game two because those 1-goal losses, they weigh so heavy on the mental.
Yeah, they really do, and especially when they're so late in the game like that. Just it's tough because you just have so little time to try to get that goal back, and it's a punch in the gut.
Yeah, and as we get set for game two. Hopefully everything is all right. We seem to have lost one player on the field. We'll see if we can't get that situation figured out here shortly. But either way, talk to me, Akbars. What can the Seagulls do a little bit different here in game two, besides obviously keeping up the pressure?
One thing I noticed, and this was something I saw from both teams, was strong touches off the ball, not kind of keeping it close. I really think that because both teams are kind of giving each other space, but the Monkeys have more time on the ball than they think they do. And if they just try to keep that ball a little bit closer and not just try to boom it down the field and chase after it, they might have more success on those one-on-ones, being able to just get around, make them miss, make them make the mistake, so you can just push that ball into the goal.
Well, here we go with game two. Now that we've gotten everything squared away, Poppy going to be able to win this kickoff relatively in really good fashion. Poppy going to be able to put a shot on net. This is a good opportunity, and that ball is going to go in just barely. I think that is probably one of the slowest goals that I have seen in an FPL match yet.
I mean, I wish I could say the same, but there was one in the last game just like that. It was a goal, but it took a long time before it decided it wanted to be one.
Well, Seagulls starting out like they did last game with an early 1-0 lead. J-Man's going to pop this one high. What a save from Poppy War Turtle. Came out of nowhere to get that touch. Cobb K did go through a card change. He's running with the flat card Dominus now. Poppy still sticking with the Skyline. Poppy going to try to take control. Passes it right over to Saucy. Saucy going for the double touch, but Cobb K there to completely cut that one off. Great touch from Cobb to get it past J-Man's. Saucy going to put this one up the wall. Going to try for another touch. Not going to be able to find it. Still not going to be able to find it, but Poppy going to take control. Put this one down to the Monkeys half. Great demo from him. This is a good opportunity for Cobb. Cobb going to put this one down. Going to be able to find this shot, but a great save from NR Saucy. Going to keep that ball out and this lead at 1. Great touch there from Saucy. Going to be able to try to get another one. Going to have no boost though. Poppy going to dribble this ball down the field. Able to get past one, and this ball is going to go in. What a flick and what a play coming out from Poppy War Turtle. Seagulls up 2-0.
Yeah, just great play, getting that pop, getting that flick, putting it in. Really clinical.
Clinical is probably the best word I would use to describe that, because it's not, I mean, we do see it. We do see the dribbling skills of some of these Origin guys, but that's not something you always see. And Poppy seems to be taking a lot more control in this ball. Uh-oh, that's a double commit from the Monkeys. This is an opportunity for the Seagulls to stretch the lead even further, and they will. Poppy War Turtle has just absolutely gone to war, because I believe that's his third, and he has the hat trick, and we're only a minute 31 in.
I mean, already having a natty hattie. Pop off, man.
A natty hattie, a natural hat trick. I think is what that means. Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to, say something and then be completely wrong. As J-Man's gonna go for that one. Saucy trying to put a shot on. This looks like a newly invigorated Seagulls team. Hey, we're not a fan of how that first one ended. Cobb gonna get control of this. Able to get past one. Gets past the same one again. That one's kind of hard to call, especially whenever it's the same person. Like it takes a really skilled professional to know what the heck is going on, and I am not that. Poppy gonna give this one to Cobb. Cobb gonna boom this one down the field. Get that ball past half. Poppy gonna take control of this one. Will we see a fourth out of him? Will be interesting to definitely see. But Poppy going for that boost on the far side. Saucy gonna get a good touch. Great save from Poppy War Turtle. That man has been all over the field.
Yeah, really just been an MVP. Both offense, defense. He's doing it all this game.
Well, he definitely had to avoid a bump there, because Saucy was definitely coming for those cheeks, trying to take him out. Great touch there from J-Man's, able to get that ball all the way back down. Cobb, not a lot of boost to his name right here. No touch from either Seagull player, but it was not touched by a Monkeys player either, so the Seagulls do get away with that one. Cobb, no boost here. Poppy going to take his time with this one. Take his time challenging with this one, that is. Saucy putting this over. Poppy taking control. He is deadly from here, but a great challenge from J-Man's. J-Man's recognizing the deadliness of what Poppy has done already in this game.
Yeah, it's been impressive, but I have to say what I said, what the Monkeys need to do is what the Seagulls have ended up doing, keeping the ball closer, making the Monkeys miss before they really do anything.
It was a really awkward touch there from J-Man's. Poppy opted to take this one a little bit slow. You know, if you're the Seagulls here, you don't really have to go for anything too crazy. You just kind of have to play for the time. Granted, that extra goal, always something good to have, because, you know, at any given time, anything can happen, and this could be an opportunity. And what a save from Poppy War Turtle. That man has 3 saves, but that's not gonna go towards the save stat for sure. Great shot coming out from J-Mans. What a fake from Saucy.
Oh man, can we cut that out of the tape for Poppy's sake?
Please, and can we cut that out of the tape for my sake too? Because I was just talking it up. Well, that's a really awkward. That is quite possibly the most awkward thing I have seen yet. What?
Welcome to Origin League.
Welcome to Origin League indeed. 4-1 Seagulls, 37 seconds left. Poppy gonna go for the kickoff here with J-Mans. Saucy in a little bit of an awkward spot here. Not gonna be able to find a small touch. Here comes Poppy War Turtle on the warpath. Gonna put a shot on, but saved away easily by J-Mans. J-Mans putting this one all the way down to the other end. Kopke with a great touch. Poppy putting this over to the other side, making use of the open field, and that's exactly what the Seagulls team has needed to do, and they have done it very well. Able to get that pressure and continue to use the open side of the field, capitalizing on the mistakes of the Monkeys. And this one is going to be over. The Seagulls are going to end up taking game 2. Just depends on what the scoreline is. All still up in the air. I mean,
yeah,
this Origin team, these 2 Origin teams keeping the ball up longer than the Elite boys, but that's neither here nor there. Seagulls take game 2, series tied 1-1. Poppy War Turtle, an absolute animal in that game.
Yeah, I mean, just unbelievably dominant performance. Just getting all 4 goals for his team, 3 saves on 5 shots. I mean, the Monkeys had 6 shots.
Poppy War Turtle was just all over the place. He was on the defensive side, the offensive side. The Monkeys have to figure something out, and they're going to have to figure out Poppy War Turtle before they can even figure out Kopke.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I definitely think that the Monkeys probably need to do what I said earlier, try to get those softer touches, but even that, take that part of the game that the Seagulls have been playing, stretch the field, make that field wider, put that ball across, not in front of your net, but send it into open space.
Quality touches is what the Monkeys are going to need to be able to bring this series back and tie this one up. But as for... Oh, wait.
Nope,
How many
we are
games have
tied.
we played?
This is game 3.
Okay, thank you. I am so tired and out of it that I don't even know where I'm at anymore. Here we go, game 3.
I lose track of the games all the time.
A great touch there from Cobb off the kickoff. Not able to find a second to be able to score that one. Saucy. Gonna miss that one. This one going into the corner, but no Seagull is there to capitalize on that one. Kopke, gonna put this one back in the corner. Saucy also puts it back into the corner, but is able to get the touch out and relieve some of the pressure that the Seagulls had. Great save there from Poppy. Great demo from J-Mans on to Kopke, but this ball is going down, and this is dangerous, and that's going to be a shot from Poppy War Turtle, and he has scored 5 straight.
Yep, 5 straight.
And the Monkeys are still having a hard time with him.
Yeah, he seems unstoppable now. It seems like it doesn't matter what Poppy puts towards that Monkeys goal. It's going in.
Well, and it doesn't seem to matter what the Monkeys are putting on the Seagulls goal, because Poppy seems to be there just to absolutely keep that ball out, as this could be another good opportunity for the Seagulls. Saucy not able to get a touch there, but J-Mans will. Saucy gonna get the bump/demo onto Poppy. Gonna be able to cut him out of the play. Great touch there from Poppy War Turtle under Saucy. Seagulls on the offensive now. Will the woes continue for the Monkeys? And they will.
Wow.
Still That's 6. That is insane to me. That is 6 straight for Mr. Poppy War Turtle.
It just, I think when they demoed him, that was the least threatening the Seagulls have been all game. If they keep deleting him, I think they might have a chance. But as it is, gonna be tough.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for the Monkeys. The thing I'm noticing is that the Monkeys are giving the ball away a lot. So, like, when you said about getting those soft touches, oh my God!
Wow.
Origin League is the greatest league ever. I don't care what anybody says.
I have so much fun watching this league. Just what a touch.
That was freaking nutty. Cobb K, you are disgusting, my sir. But either way, Seagulls up 3-0, and I don't want anybody to think that this has been the Seagulls show. The Monkeys have definitely been doing some stuff, especially right here. But when you have somebody that is saving everything, it is just absolutely insane, especially after that game 1.
Yeah, it's got to be incredibly frustrating that the person who's beating you on the offensive end is the same person who's stopping you on the defensive end, and it seems like you can't do much to stop him on either side.
Oh
As
no!
Poppy continues to dominate. I mean, I was about to say it hasn't been the Seagull show; it's been the Poppy show.
That is an unfortunate touch there from J-Mans. I mean, that's a really awkward ball as it is. Not really too much you can do about it except for try to get it across your own net. But then again, you're playing it in front of your own net. So it's kind of a, there's kind of a messed up situation there. As J-Man's going to try to put a shot on, not going to be able to find the right touch. But this is a good opportunity for the Monkeys. Can they find it? No. Both Cobb K and Poppy War Turtle combining to be able to get that ball out of danger. Saucy able to get that past. Cobb K still able to get that past. One more. It's an opportunity here, but Poppy going to be able to get back, recover, and get that ball out. Oh boy. Poppy War Turtle just needs to put a touch on this one, and he will. And the Seagulls take a 5-0 commanding lead. But before you say anything, there's still 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. So there's still plenty of time for the Monkeys to make a comeback.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they got to stop Poppy. I mean, it almost feels like one of them should just consistently chase him around. Nothing seems to be working.
Well, this could be another one for him. Cobb K going to go up for this one. Able to get the dunk on J-Mans, but not going to be able to find himself a goal. Great touch by J-Mans, and Saucy not able to get this one in. But J-Mans will get the flick and able to put that one in, and it's the little bit of life that we needed from the Monkeys.
It's definitely a start, really. That was 6 straight goals, 5 of which were Poppies. That the Seagulls had. Monkeys finally answering back.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the Monkeys needed to do. They needed to answer back, and they certainly have. Poppy going to get a pop over one. That ball sailing dangerously towards net, but Saucy able to get the save. Monkey starting to monkey a little bit. Here goes J-Man's up. Not going to be able to find a touch, though. Saucy going to go up for that one. Going to be able to find the touch, but not a very solid touch like what he needed. Poppy going to catch. Going to be able to get a good 50-50 here. Ball still down in the Monkeys' half. It has found its way down there so many times in this game. But this is a good opportunity here. J-Man's up for this one. Going to be able to get a touch, but not what he needed. He got there just a little bit too fast. Cobb K going to try to put a shot on. Not going to be able to. Saved away by J-Man's. Poppy opting to wait for this one. Saucy had a good opportunity to take that one right to the net. Just was not able to find it. Great fakes there. Not going to be able to find the net. Still is the Monkeys, and we got 36 seconds left. And oh my gosh, that was almost an absolutely insane shot, but just barely off the mark.
The Monkeys can't seem to buy a goal at this point. They've hit the crossbar, hit the post so many times.
Yeah, and I think even though there is still 20 seconds left, I think if you're the Monkeys, you gotta prepare for the next game. Maybe get a goal, get some pride back, but the Monkeys have just faltered since game one.
Yeah, they're gonna have to change something at the very least, because whatever they've been doing for games 2 and 3 have very much shown to not work.
Yeah, Bobby War Turtle with a 4 goal game, 911 points, and he had 4 goals on 6 shots. But the bigger stat is the fact that even though he had 4 goals on 6 shots, he had 3 saves.
Yeah, that's huge. And I mean the Monkeys again shooting 1 for 7. Like that's maybe around 20. It's not even 20%. You're talking maybe 15, 17%
Yeah.
shooting. And when the league average is about 33 and your opponent is shooting over 50%, that ain't going to win you games.
That's definitely a rough spot to be in. But I will say one of the things that I would like to see the Monkeys do, get a little bit more aggressive, because they're starting to get the touches that they need. They're starting to get those little controlled touches. It's just getting aggressive with the Seagulls is what's going to be able to win them this game. So if they can do that, they might be able to find themselves in a really good position to be able to bring this series back. But as it stands right now, Seagulls up in the series 2-1. And let's get these boys in here for game 4. Seagulls only need 2. Monkeys need to come back and win 3 to be able to take this series and move on to the finals as we get set for some game 4 action. Again, it is the Monkeys and the Seagulls as Cobb K is going to go at it with an Saucy. That's a great shot. That's a great start for the Monkeys. J-Man's going to put in the first goal that the Monkeys... I don't even know. Monkeys have scored 3 goals. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, it's a good start. They need to keep that up.
We see it.
Ooh.
Ooh, I had to clench up for a little bit there for a second. I had to clench certain parts of my body. Almost had to clench them again. And I'm not going to specify what parts of my body I had to clench, but here comes Poppy War Turtle. Going to put that one on net. Not going to be able to find it. It is just barely going to go wide as the Monkeys got away with one there. Top K going to put this one out to the middle. This ball bouncing dangerously down. And Saucy going to be able to put a second one in. Hey, for anybody that wants to know, that was a 420 goal. I'm not going to say anything like that. Yep, there you go. My co-caster will absolutely give you a nice on that anytime.
I gotta say, I don't know if J-Man was rocking that shiny, sparkly Fennec, but I think that may be the difference right now.
Yeah, it's very distracting. It's almost like a lanternfish. You get so focused on how pretty the car is, and then you're not paying attention because J-Man's just out here 50ing everybody. And winning them as well. Poppy, no boost to his name. Cobb K gonna put this one on. Not gonna be on target though. Saucy gonna go for the dribble here. Does get the 50-50. I do want to say that both J-Mans and Saucy are rocking the Fennec. Definitely gonna have to see if that plays any part in this game as well. So we got 2 flat cars versus 2 box cars. Saucy trying to get a little saucy with it. Not able to. Does get demoed for his efforts by Cobb. J-Man's going up off the wall for this. What a great save from Poppy. J-Man's, I think, may have been able to get another touch on that. J-Man's putting this one up the wall. An awkward ball for the Seagulls. Handled well by Cobb K. Ball rolling dangerously. Ooh. Very dangerously. Almost an own goal there. This is a different Seagulls team than we saw in the first 2. Or, well, in the first 3, that is.
Yeah, this is a rattled team. Those 2 early goals, the Monkeys, I don't know what they, again, I think I'm going to stick with the Fennec is making the difference here, but this is a confident Monkeys team that believes they can score and believes that they can beat the Seagulls team.
That was almost a goal to be able to cut the lead in half, but not quite able to find it was Kopke. J-Man's going to take control of this one. Going to be challenged almost immediately by Cobb. Great touch there from Saucy, able to clear that ball all the way down the field. Poppy going to catch. Going to take this one up the wall. Not able to get past Saucy. The Monkeys challenging has been absolutely on point. Cobb going to put this one all the way down to the other end of the field. Going to try to get in front of this one. Will a little bit, but not enough to be able to keep the pressure off the Seagulls. Saucy going to put this one down. What a great shot from Saucy! Saucy being saucy as always. Monkeys up 3-0.
Yeah, that's what you need to see. Just keep trying to extend that lead. The pressure is still there. The Seagulls are still struggling.
This must be the night for like back and forth series. Like
it has been.
Like for the first series of the night, which was the Eagles versus the Coyotes, it was so back and forth. Now this one.
Wow.
What a touch by Saucy. Monkeys definitely starting to pour it on. Seagulls have to stop the bleeding right now.
Yeah, it was the Poppy show, and right now it is the Saucy and J-Man show.
Oh, that's a great touch from Kopke. Can he finish it off? No, he puts it wide. Oh no, the Seagulls definitely needed that goal to be able to start mounting a comeback. Poppy going to get an awkward touch on this one. Saucy going to be able to challenge this one, put this one all the way down back on the Seagulls half. This ball flying high. J-Man's putting a shot on. Seagulls looking a little bit awkward here. Saucy putting this one in the corner. This one's going to bounce right back out. It's going to bounce out nicely. Saucy putting this one again back in the corner. Not able to find a touch. Trying to find J-Man's. J-Man's putting this one back into the corner. Monkeys have some pressure, but the Seagulls starting to break out a little bit, but it is right back into their own half. Saucy going to be able to get a touch on this one. Kopke going to challenge him immediately. J-Man's up the wall. Going to fly up in the air. Monkeys don't fly, but apparently in this game they do. We're going to be able to get a good touch there, but not enough. Saucy going to put in another goal. That is his fourth. This is now turned from the Poppy War Turtle show to the NR Saucy show.
That's 4 straight from him.
Holy smokes. If this game goes any more back and forth, I might start getting dizzy. Poppy War Turtle going to go for this one. Going to be able to put it down the field. It's going to be able to find another touch on this one. Kopke going to go up, but J-Man's beats him easily. Poppy has to play this slow. Does not, and Saucy.
No.
That's 5. That is 5 straight goals from NR Saucy that the Seagulls have had no response for, and the Monkeys take this one 6-0, and there's only 15 seconds left. So I think this one might be some laundry.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of garbage time, but the Monkeys look great in this game. Definitely forgot about last game. If anything, I like that one. The Seagulls won last game 5-1. The Monkeys are about to win this one 6-1.
Yeah, and for those of you that didn't understand the joke when I said that this game was laundry, it was a wash. The Monkeys gonna win this one easily, 6-1, and that is gonna do it as that ball touches the ground. We have a tied series again. This is too much for my brain. Like I am getting very tired. But you know what? I'm still gonna be able to do all this. This is absolutely insane. This gameplay is absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Shogun said it once. This is Rocket League. I'm gonna say it this way. This is Origin League.
Yeah, it really is. I think the score lines so far really go to show you how wild this league can be. A 3-2 game, 2 blowouts for the Seagulls, and then a blowout for the Monkeys. You sometimes don't know what you're gonna get.
I mean, Saucy, 100% shooting. 5 goals on 5 shots.
That wins you games.
That wins you games, not 17% shooting as a team. But if you've got one guy that's shooting 100%, that's kind of hard to beat.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when you go, when you go 6 of 9 shooting.
Well, Akbars, you said the Seagulls can squeeze this one out. How many more games do you think we're going to go? Because we have at least 2.
I'd like to see 3.
You want to see that Game 7 content?
Oh, yeah.
Well, if Poppy War Turtle and Cobb K have anything to say about it, they want this one done in 2. Great bump there from Saucy on the Cobb K. Cobb, not a lot of boost to work with here. Saucy going to be able to put this one out into the midfield, but not where J-Mans was going to be able to reach that one. Oh no.
Oh no.
Ooh, quick start for the Seagulls. 27 seconds in. I had to check my math there for a second. But a great pinch out by Poppy War Turtle. Great challenge from him.
Yeah, really able to get that quick goal. I mean, that's tough for the Monkeys. You don't expect that pinch. No one's back. It's not really your fault.
There wasn't really too much to do about that, because that was just unfortunate timing on that one. Poppy going to be able to put a shot on net here, saved away by J-Mans. Cobb K going to catch this one. Great demo by Poppy War Turtle, taking out that first man. This ball going to pinch high. Saucy, no boost to work with. Poppy going to be able to get this past 1. Got 1 person left to beat. Not able to do it, as Saucy going to be able to recover and get that great save. Saucy going to put this one all the way back down into the Seagulls half. Great touch there from Poppy, trying to get that over, not able to. J-Mans putting this one out to the mid. This could be an opportunity for the Seagulls if they can put anything on net, but it's not going to be fast enough. Cobb K's shot just a little bit too slow. Almost saw an insane redirect. Almost saw it again. Great pass from J-Mans, putting that over to Saucy. Monkey's starting to get some sustained pressure now. Saucy going to put that one just high. J-Man's going to turn on it yet again. Seagulls able to have some sort of boost secured. Saucy able to beat out Cobb K. Not going to be able to find the shot one, though. This could be an opportunity, but kind of squandered there from the Monkeys. They had a really good open net opportunity, just not able to capitalize on it. Good fake from Poppy War Turtle to make sure that there was no shot coming in, because he did not have much in the way of boost. Unfortunate miss there from J-Man. Saucy going to be able to take over. Puts this one down. Cobb K going to take his life for it. And J-Man's going to be able to take Poppy War Turtle's life for that one. Great touch from Cobb K. What a little bounce dribble from him. Seagulls up 2-0, and it took a lot longer to score that second goal.
Yeah, and this one, would you believe me if I told you that for all of that Monkeys pressure, they did not have a single shot on goal?
Yes, I would believe you.
None.
Because I was here for you, silly goose. J-Man's trying to get that one over into the mid. Not going to be able to. Saucy going to cut this one off from Cobb K. Cobb K going to get a nice bump. This is looking a little interesting. We're seeing a lot of physicality from this Seagulls team that we did not see within the first couple games.
Yeah, it's kind of, they're changing it up. Last game was definitely something where they had to rethink what they're going to do. They're coming out trying something different. They were getting beat in open space, and now this time they're just trying to eliminate them.
Oh, this is a good opportunity for the Seagulls. Cobb K Infinity gonna put the Seagulls up 3-0 with 1:38 left to go.
Just a nice play in the corner, getting it out front, getting the finish. It's not necessarily a hard shot, but it's still a shot you got to put into the net.
Yeah, that was a really good dunk from Cobb K in the corner, able to make that awkward enough. Poppy not going to be able to find a touch on that. This ball going to sail on down back to the Seagulls half. Great demo from Cobb K, but this ball is very dangerous. J-Man's up for it. Not going to be able to find the shot on the target, but he does take Poppy War Turtle out of the play, which is exactly what we said they might need to do. But Cobb K has been an absolute monster in this one. With this, the man's got 2 goals on 2 shots, so he is currently shooting 100%. Poppy not going to be able to find one there. Cobb K trying to turn around to get back for it. Does get the shot off, but it is saved away by NR Saucy. Cobb trying to get past with one of those famous patented bounce dribbles. No boost for Saucy. J-Man's not much in the way of boost either, but is able to get past 1. Is able to get past 2. Poppy not going to be able to find a touch there. Great touch from Cobb K to be able to clear that one out. Monkeys should have had a goal there. The Seagulls keep getting away with some stuff. It's a little questionable sometimes, but either way, it works.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. There's some nights I'd rather be lucky than good.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, no. J-Mans, you got to put those in, brother. That was about as open as it gets, but Cobb K gonna take this one down. Just trying to kill some time off the clock. This is exactly what the Seagulls needed in this one. Cobb K gonna find himself another shot. Will he find another goal? He will with 1 second left to go. Seagulls going into the next game, winning this one 4-0, ending any crazy kickoff shenanigans.
The Seagulls have scored more goals than the Monkeys have shots taken.
That right there is a telling stat in and of itself.
Yeah, that shot that the Monkeys had with about 10 seconds left was their 3rd shot of the game.
That's not good. Seagulls shooting 50%, and the Monkeys shooting 0%. Shooting 0% is not gonna really do too much for you. But
shooting 17% is bad. Shooting 0% is a lot worse.
I mean, I'm gonna agree with you on that. But we're gonna be getting ready to get into game 6. We're in game 6, so that means the Seagulls are up in the series 3-2. Seagulls on match point.
Yep. They just got to win 1. Monkeys need 2.
Can they close it though? Do you after what you've seen? After what you've seen, can they close this out?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what we're about to watch. We've seen a blowout back and forth the past 3 games. I really don't know what I'm about to watch.
Oh man. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. These games have had so much action in them. Like they've had action without having action, if that makes sense.
They
Great
really
touch there
have.
from Saucy. Oh my goodness, J-Man's putting that one off the crossbar. Great touchdown from Cobb K. This ball is very awkward, and it's going to find its way into the net. Cobb K with a pinch.
Oh, that's a 2-goal swing right there. That was almost one for the Monkeys, and it comes back, and it is one for the Seagulls.
To go. Seagulls up 1-0. Took 16 seconds for them to put one in this time. Saucy going to get this one back to Poppy War Turtle, but is going to bully him for that. Poppy going to be able to put this one down the field, but gets demoed for his efforts. Saucy off the backboard. Going to be able to get an awkward touch that does stay. in the Monkeys half. Great save from Saucy coming out for that one. Kopke just being an absolute bully, but this ball going to go all the way down to the end of the field. The Monkeys are going to find themselves with a 1-1 game. Here we go, Akbars. We're going back and forth, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like we're going to do this again. I mean, I don't have a problem with it, but, I mean, buckle your seatbelts.
Your seatbelts for sure. It's going to be a bumpy ride as Poppy and Saucy going to go for the kickoff. J-Man's not going to be able to find a touch there. This is a really bad spot to be in if you are the Monkeys right now. That ball's going to go off the corner. Saucy going to be able to put this one all the way back down onto the Seagulls half. Poppy puts this one in the corner. It's a good opportunity. Great shot from Saucy to give the Monkeys a 2-1 lead.
A nice play out front. Real patient from Saucy, even going back just a little bit. In that ball that was coming towards their net, instead of turning for it, he stayed back and was able to push that ball up to create that opportunity.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say if J-Mans gets a touch on that, one of two things is happening. He either one steals it, or two just absolutely rips it on the save. Monkeys got away with a little bit there, but that being said, Monkeys up 2-1. J-Man's trying to get this past Poppy War Turtle, not going to be able to. I'm going to pop this one up. Poppy going to put this one over towards net. Kopke has to turn for it, not able to put a great shot, but oh no, an unfortunate... Oh, you never want to see that, especially in a situation like this. We are tied up with 3:24 left to go.
The worst part is that's only the second worst own goal I've seen tonight.
Well, that one kind of threw me off, so very well done to you. I don't get thrown off too much. Great challenge there from Kopke. Gonna put that one down. Poppy War Turtle gonna try to take control of this one. J-Mans puts a touch over on net. Saved away by Kopke. Great bait out touch from Saucy, but Poppy War Turtle not gonna fight on it. Great touch from J-Man. Saucy gonna put a shot on net. Kopke, is that the worst one?
No, I'm gonna go with actually that's the third worst. The worst one of the Colts players pushed it back towards his own net from midfield.
Well, yeah, that'd be up there. Just very unfortunate for Kopke there. But here we go. Monkeys up 3-2. Still got half the game left to go. Poppy gonna put this one off the back wall. J-Man's not going for it. Great dunk from Poppy War Turtle, just not able to get that one on net. Okay, gonna push in very hard and heavy. Not gonna be able to find a final touch, but this ball's still in danger, floating right in front of the goal. Oh, what a touch from J-Man to be able to get that one down into the Seagulls half. Monkeys on the offensive pressure. Saucy not able to find a touch. J-Man's able to put that one and keep that one in. Not a lot of boost for this Monkeys team right now, but Saucy able to pick up that corner. Oh my God.
What a banger.
Hold on. I have to do this one time. This is Origin League. 100%. You get the really nutty plays, and then you get absolute bangers of redirects, and then you get whiff after whiff, and whiffs are contagious. This is incredible. I love it.
Yeah, Origin League has it all. Whiffs, own goals, absolute bangers, just cracked plays, you know.
Oh, every league has the second one of those. That's a great shot from Saucy as well. Able to slot that one in the bottom left-hand corner. Great shot coming out from him. That thing was moving very quickly. Poppy not able to react to it. Monkeys up 4-3. We got a minute 51, and we are definitely going back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, this is another high-scoring game. Every game has had at least 4 goals.
This is absolutely incredible. Poppy going to be able to put this one over into the mid. Okay, going to be meeting J-Man's up for that one. Saucy not going to be able to find a touch. This is an opportunity for the Seagulls. They do have an opportunity to get on the offensive. Not able to find everything that they wanted on that one. Poppy Gonna retreat for boost. Kopke gonna fake out Saucy, but Saucy's still gonna be able to put a touch on it. This ball going down into the Seagulls half. Great touch there. Oh my goodness. Oh, almost got the dunk. Oh. The Seagulls have gotten away with so much, and the Monkeys have not been able to capitalize on the mistakes. I don't know. I don't know if I would say that the Seagulls are the luckiest team right now, but it's certainly looking like the Seagulls are the luckiest team right now.
They're certainly getting more bounces than they're not.
Great cutoff from J-Mans, not letting Poppy War Turtle dribble that ball. Pop gonna be able to get this one past Saucy. Tries to get it past J-Mans, not able to. Poppy has to retreat and take this ball back into his own corner. Gonna miss this one. Gonna be able to get a touch there. This is a good pass out. Great 50-50 from Poppy. Good patience coming out from him. J-Man's gonna put this one over. Tries to get past Poppy, not gonna be able to. Saucy now on the ball. No boost to his name. All the Seagulls have to do is get a nice, good, solid clear. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
my God!
Oh, he was almost in big trouble.
If my webcam was on when it came back to showing me and Akbar's, my mouth is on the floor after that.
My head immediately went into my hands. I was like, "Oh no, he just owned gold." That I did not see that save.
What a save. Oh my God.
We're going to game 7.
My head hurts. My head hurts from that.
I can't make heads or tails of this one. I really can't.
I'm gonna get canceled for this, but what the hell was that? That was nuts. We don't even get a chance to talk about like the stat lines. That save was just out there.
Last play of the game, but just way to almost mess it up and literally saving yourself at the last second.
It does not get any closer than that. It really doesn't.
It does not. That's incredibly close. That ball was at least partly over the line now.
You know what the worst part is, Akbars?
What's that?
We are getting ready to get it kicked off with Game 7 as Poppy and Saucy gonna go for this one. Kopke gonna be able to find a decent touch. Able to get that off the backboard. Not gonna be able to get it back enough for Poppy to do anything with that. Great touch there from Poppy War Turtle. I'm wondering what the Seagulls are gonna make for changes because that last game was a little bit too out of comfort for them. It seemed like, oh, that's an unfortunate miss there. Kopke not going to be able to go for the shot. Poppy going to put this one over and keep it in the Monkeys' half. That's a good touch from
Oh.
Is
You
that
hate to see
4?
it, folks. It's 3 or 4, something along those lines. That's rough.
I am having such a hard time concentrating because there's a lot going on right now. Great shot from Poppy War Turtle as it was. Even though it was an own goal, it was still a very difficult shot to save. So I will give credit for that one, but Kopke gonna be able to put in a second one as Poppy War Turtle found himself in the back of the net, just absolutely taking out Saucy.
Yeah, we've seen that in a couple other games today. Just taking out that last guy seems to be one of the best ways to assure that goal.
here we go. 4 minutes still left to go in this one. Seagulls find themselves with a quick 2-0 lead. Cobb K going to put this one off the ceiling. Going to look for a second touch. Not going to be able to find it. Saucy going to boom this one away. Does get sort of a dunk, but Poppy going to be able to get the dunk finish. Saucy going to go for the shot almost immediately. Not going to be able to find it. Saucy going up in the air for this one. Gets a back pass. Poppy going to be able to pop this one all the way down to the other end. Great save from J-Mans. These guys have all warmed up since game 1, and I am loving every second of it.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. It's been a lot of wow.
Oh no!
Goes in.
Save from Saucy. Monkeys on the counterattack now. Top K needs to put a touch on that ball, and he does. He puts a good touch on that ball as well. But ooh. Oh man!
You can't be doing that.
That is hurtful. Poppy gonna be able to get this one. This ball is very dangerous right now. Both monkeys better commit, but this could end up working out for them. But Poppy gonna be able to get in the way of Saucy going for the dribble. Poppy trying to dribble it down the field, not gonna be able to find it. Cobb K gonna pop this one off of the side wall. Saucy gonna put this one on target. What a save from Poppy War Turtle. Oh, we're seeing a defensive play now really coming out from both of these teams. It may be 2-0, but the Monkeys have stopped the bleeding, so that is a definite plus for them.
Yeah, they've definitely, as we just saw, been finding some offense, finding some shots. Nothing doing just yet, but generating opportunities.
Well,
as they do right there.
The Monkeys found a serious opportunity there. Great pass over from NR Saucy off of the corner. J-Man's just in a really good position to finish that one. Monkeys have cut this lead in half. 2 minutes left to go in this one. As Poppy and Saucy gonna go for the kickoff. Yeah, that's what it's called. Woo! I am losing my mind, Akbars.
I hope we see overtime.
If we see overtime, I might be just flabbergasted and at a loss. This is an opportunity for the Seagulls. Great touch there from Poppy, but not going to be on target. Going to be off. Cobb K electing not to go for the boost steal. Interesting play there. Does not have much boost here, but will be able to get the 50-50 challenge. This ball, awkward as anything. J-Man's able to get a touch. Poppy going to be able to move in on this one. Saucy puts this one out. Cobb K puts this one off the side wall. Oh, J-Man's, you got to be careful doing that, man. Great bump there from Cobb K. Taking J-Man's out of the play. Poppy going to go for this one. Going to be met up in the air by Saucy. Cobb K going to bang this one down the field. J-Man's going to be able to find a touch. Cobb going to keep going for it. We've got 47 seconds left to go. This is where it gets really intense for this Monkeys team, is because they have to win this. For their pride, they have to tie this game and get it to overtime. This could be an opportunity here, but J-Man's not able to find any contact. Saucy going to be able to cut this one off. Cobb takes control. No boost to go. No boost to his name, that is. Poppy just on the response. J-Man's putting this one way too high. Oh, this is an opportunity for the Seagulls to maybe put this one away. Poppy not going to be able to find a touch. Monkeys can turn on the counterattack. Saucy going to miss. J-Man's going to find a shot, and that ball's going to go in. It is 6 seconds left to go.
Unbelievable. Finding it with 6 seconds left. Unreal.
Unbelievable is not the word that I would use, because there's some other words that are going through my head right now, but I can't say them here. Saucy not gonna get demoed for his efforts. Ball still sitting in the middle. Oh, I thought we were gonna see something juicy, but we have Game 7 overtime. This is where content is made. Poppy War Turtle gonna go for this one. Saucy gonna get a nice touch over to the side. J-Man's gonna be able to put this one down the field. It is not on target though. But this ball is, and J-Man is gonna finish this series out. Monkeys take it 4-3.
What a 20 seconds. 20 seconds between the game tying and game winning goals for the Monkeys to send them to the finals.
Hey, it is late for me, and I know I'm gonna get in so much trouble, but I really don't care. That was totally worth that reaction.
That was nuts. I couldn't ask for anything better.
What an absolutely incredible game put on by both of these teams.
Really, just unbelievable performances from both of them.
Oh, I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh, that is absolutely incredible. Well, congratulations go out to the Monkeys. Have to see, are we able to get them in here for any sort of an interview? I don't know. Hopefully I can get word on that. But congratulations go out definitely to the Monkeys. But here's the bigger one. Congratulations go out to the Seagulls. They had a very rough season last season. Having a major losing record, not able to find themselves in the playoffs, but for Cop K to turn that team around the way that he did and to find themselves in the playoffs to begin with, absolutely incredibly well done by him. So congratulations go out to the Seagulls for sure. Poppy and Cobb, you played one hell of a game, but I don't think that we're going to be able to get these two in here. Oh, I stand corrected. And if
Get me in here. All right.
hold
This is
on.
no. This is how it's gonna work. This is the monkey season, baby. It's all coming together. J-Mans and Saucy, the goats. All right, these guys are incredible, and they did something that I couldn't do for 4 seasons, and that was win. All right, continue.
Too bad that the elite team won't be finding any more time in the playoffs. But as for the Origin team, J-Mans and Saucy, congratulations on your guys' win. That was one hell of a series, and it was worth the reaction at the end. How are you guys feeling after that?
Bro, that was ridiculous. That was so back and forth. It was nuts.
Akbars, you're going to have to take this for a second.
Oh, just how are you feeling going into that? I mean, let's talk game 7 here. You're down 2-1. What are you thinking there? You have 2 minutes left. You got to try to you got to find a goal that you had been struggling to find for most of that game.
Honestly, it was pretty nerve-wracking. You know, we weren't doing the best. A lot of biffs and stuff like that. So
Yeah, we just knew we had to keep pressure on Poppy War Turtle. We couldn't let him just take the ball up the field anywhere he wanted, and I think it paid off in the end. Man, J-Man GOAT. He hitting those big shots at the end for sure.
Yeah, really. Honestly, looking at it, after game 5, game 6 and 7, you limited Poppy to 2 goals.
Yeah, it was hard to do because, like I said, he's a great dribbler and he can definitely pop it up and get some good flicks in, and that's just one of the things that J-Mans and I talked about was just getting more pressure on him.
And let's talk about the mental on this one as far as just some of these score lines, the back and forth. I mean, getting beat 4-1, then 5-1, then winning 6-1. How did you keep your wits about you?
You guys there?
yeah, what did you say? Sorry.
I said that.
Still trying to catch our breath for sure.
Well, I definitely would like to know, going into game 6, you guys were down 3-2. Was there any sort of change in game plan besides trying to eliminate Poppy War Turtle from that equation? Was there any change in game plan going into game 6?
Honestly, is just that one of them games Saucy was really good at. I'd put the ball in the middle and he'd just score it. So I'd say just putting the ball in the middle and letting Saucy do him.
Man, and then just getting up our shooting percentage. I was listening to a little bit of the FDL match, are y'all casting, and y'all were definitely right. I mean, we had 17% and 0% for shooting, and so that was one of the things we talked about, just taking our time, lining it up, and hitting in the back of the net.
Well, I do have to, real quick, I have to welcome in the Monkeys GM, Mr. Chris with a K. I know you're feeling really proud of your boys here in the Origin League. Was this a plan made by you all along?
Listen, okay? All right. Words cannot describe how proud I am of the boys, J-Mans and Saucy, because Barnesy was having some issues. So Saucy to step up and, get us the win here, incredible feeling, all right? And J-Mans, he's been a beast all season long, and he puts away the winner for it. I mean, words cannot describe how proud I am of the boys here. And you know what? This is a win. This is a win for me. I'm probably more hyped than these two right now. I will tell you that. I am probably more hyped than them combined. I mean, I am ecstatic to see that win. When I saw we were down by 2, I was asking the boys Rico and Sticks, because they just won their match to go into the finals, or into the Adept League finals, and I asked them what they do in comms to win, and they're like, "Yeah, we're mostly quiet." So I was quiet up until that goal that they scored at 6 seconds left. And I'm like, oh my God, it's happening. Rico and Sticks unlocked the key to the Monkeys. And that's just not saying anything. I just need to shut my mouth and we'll win. And that's all.
Good.
Well, either way, you have created an absolutely classy team with J-Man, Saucy, and Barnesy. And either way, congratulations to you guys. You guys move into the finals. Talk to me for 2 seconds. I know you guys are thinking about it. You guys will be facing the Powerhouse Dragons. Are you as confident going into next week as you were today?
100%. 100%. I mean, that's the only way we're going to do it, is with confidence and just relying on each other and trusting each other. And hey, it's what got us here. It's what's going to get us, hopefully, that finals championship win.
Either way, congratulations again to you guys. And definitely not to take anything from the Seagulls. Seagulls had one hell of a season. But that is going to do it here for us here at FDL. I have been KJ, joined again by my partner in crime, Akbars. Thank you guys for coming out. Next week, finals. We hope to see you there.